Okay, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. On King David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
You guys think this is funny, huh? I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiots.
Hey, no negative, you.
Why would you do something like that? Fucking ass is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Angel. Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
You
110%
wanna come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
Get
You
out of
two
here, okay?
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck
attacked
who
my
they are.
father. Father.
Your last name is Gotti. Not mine.
Father.
You stupid
You're
bitch.
a punk.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Holy Toledo. What's up, everybody? Good afternoon. Thank you for being here. What is it, Thursday? Damn. Bulletproof Soul. Becky Town. What up, Harvey? Aaron C. Foe. Sven with the AccuWeather forecast live from Denmark. He's already a day ahead. Oh, it's 7:30 p.m. still. Anyway, no. Wait. No, wait, what? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this was a few hours ago. My bad. Anyway, a high of 49 degrees. Sounds like springtime, Sven. Springtime's coming, Sven. Next week over here, it's going to be in the upper 50s, lower 60s. Yeah. What up, Fax B? All right, and that's it. Because I'm not that hot. I don't got the clout like that no more. All right. We're dropping a link. See who wants to come on here. What up, Ruben? Yeah. What's been going on out there, people? Any new drama that I need to know about? Huh? Anyway. You want to talk shit about Lee Cole? I don't know. What do you want to do? Dude! Now, I hope it works out with Lee. I hope Lee's channel comes back and he's back to, doing the wrestling thing. What would the wrestling world be without Lee Cole? I don't know what happened with the channel there. I don't know. Some people have theories and opinions. Maybe it's none of our friggin' business, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to say. I have a crazy theory about what happened with Lee and Proctor's channels, but then when they responded to the rumors, it didn't sound like that my theory was correct, you know? I thought maybe, I don't know what I was thinking, but maybe these guys got some sort of production deal or some deal with a production company to do a documentary on some shit, you know? And then they figured, hey, our channels aren't a good look with all the shit we got on there talking crazy, and it's a bad look with the production company. And maybe they just scrubbed everything. That's what I'm thinking. They took it down so that they don't jeopardize the fucking production deal. That was my crazy theory. Production deal for what? I don't know. Could be wrestling shit. Could be mafia shit. Fucking dude. I don't know. But then when they, Lee went live the other day, or Lee did a video the other day, and he said, I don't know, it didn't sound like he had anything popping. It sounded like there was some mysterious dealings going on with those channels, I don't know. Sounded like they were in trouble, and they're trying to get it back. What they were in trouble for, I don't know. Some people say they were buying views and likes and whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's been buffering a lot, man. What's going on with that, Harvick? Zoran Kwame Mamdani. Lee is a con man, scammer. Something is fishy. Something up there. Something's up. Maybe we'll listen to his little critique and, well, not critique, but his little response there. And maybe we'll critique it. Lee Cole, wrestling. Let's see. The 2.0. Did YouTube really ban Lee Cole? This is sad that we have to even talk about this right now. Let me see what's in the news. Hold on. Let me see what's in the news. I'm having flashbacks to like 4 years ago talking about Lee. We never talk about Lee here. But he's in the algorithm lately, I guess, if you want to say, so to speak. Let me see. Gavin Newsom claims that Trump wanted Ivanka Trump to date Tom Brady. So what? So what's wrong with that? So he wanted his daughter to have a relationship with a fucking professional NFL player, the greatest quarterback in the history of the NFL. God forbid. Oh, sorry. What a scumbag, huh? Gee. Fucking G. Gee whiz. What up, Dominic? And Phoenix is in the house. What's up, Phoenix? Good afternoon, Phoenix. A lot of the chats on some of the lives that I watch are barely moving, even though people are trying to comment. What up, Joe Root? Da-dong. Yeah. The fuck was I going to say now? I don't know, but we're being bamboozled here, man. The shenanigans going on. James Italian. What up, James Italian boy? Hillary had her deposition today. Yeah, I didn't get to see it. I'm looking in the news. I don't see nothing really about it, so I guess it made no waves. Super secretive Bohemian Grove Society members allegedly leaked as who's who of celebrity elite revealed. I was just telling you the other day about these secret societies out there, right? And I always thought it was a fucking, what do you call it? I thought it was a conspiracy. Turns out it's true. It's real. And society is much more sinister than you understand. Its workings, its very foundations and institutions, all embedded into some secret, weird society shit. They set the rules that we all live by. And we blame it on Republicans and Democrats. It's bigger than that. It's way bigger. It's older than America. Y'all figure out what I'm talking about one day. You're going to figure it out. What up, Scott? Scott H. Yes. Yeah, well, ain't nothing new with that. Oh, Phoenix is grabbing a link. All right. All right. Shit. All the elites are in secret societies. It's satanic. They hate us. That's how they get in. That's how they get in. Let's read about a little bit of this. Some members of an elite, super secretive men's club based in California wine country have allegedly been leaked. Allegedly is the main point here. With names ranging from former late night host Conan O'Brien and billionaire former New York City Mayor Michael Bloomberg to ex-Google CEO Eric Schmidt. Yo, Ruben, thank you for buying a membership, brother. That's beautiful. I appreciate that. Keeping the memberships alive. That's what I'm talking about, man. Didn't I drop the link? I thought I did drop the link. Pretty sure I did, damn it. The membership list of Bohemian Grove, a private 2,700-acre campground in Sonoma County that hosts an annual 2-week retreat and has a clubhouse in San Francisco, was allegedly obtained by an independent journalist and confirmed by a club member. The extensive list of more than 2,000 members in 2023 features the creme de la creme of business, tech, and finance, all divided into camps, much like fraternities. The club is famous for its cremation of care ceremony and high-level networking, and is long rumored to have been acting as a social club for the powerful. Other names on the list include former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul Pelosi, who was found in his underwear wrestling with a man at 3 o'clock in the morning, a lover's quarrel. Hold on. Next.
Hello, Sunning by Look. How are you?
Good to see you. How are you?
I'm good. So,
Awesome.
I wanted to tell you my theory without naming names, so you don't get in trouble.
Shoot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is about some channels disappearing.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to tell you about two things. I wanted to talk to you about the silver plaque, which you've seen, right?
Yeah, but he shits on. He said it's small, dude. It's cheap. It's a dude.
Well, you know the silver plaque. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
and
100,000 subs.
And I wanted to also talk to you about the terms of service.
Okay.
So the first thing with the silver plaque, there's certain criteria you have to make to get that plaque. So let's say there are 4 things that you have to do. Make sure you do or don't do. Even if you meet those 4 criteria, it is still at the discretion of YouTube whether or not they're going to give you the plaque.
Okay.
Now, I'll give you some of the criteria. One, the first and most important is 100,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah.
The second is your channel has to be active. You have to have uploads within the last 6 months. And one of the things, you have to be in compliance with the YouTube terms of service. And one of the main thing is that you cannot have any guideline violations within the last year.
Oh.
All right, within the last year.
Strikes or violations?
Guideline violations.
Damn it. All right, go on.
All right. Now, before, you know about the Google promotion button, right?
I heard about this Google promotion. Yeah.
Yes, I've talked to you about it. Now, before that existed, because with the Google promotion button, people are reaching that 100K mark very quickly. Because if you put $1,000 dropping it on Google promotions, you could reach 100,000, 200,000 viewers or subscribers like in a week. The more money you drop on it that is approved, you're going to reach that 100K sub really quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So before that promotion button existed, it was very hard for people to reach the 100K subscription count.
Yes.
Right? It's a lot slower to do it organic, etc. So before, so okay, so let's just say you're doing your channel, you reach 100K. You have to apply. It's not a magic button you hit, you have to apply. And when you apply, in the past, before the Google Promotions button existed, there was a finite number of people that they had to look at, channels. But now with the Google Promotion, so let's just say before it was 50 a week that people were reaching that 100K mark. But now it's like 5,000.
Yeah.
So the number of people applying has increased, but the manpower behind YouTube analyzing this stuff has remained finite. Do you get that? So what I'm saying is that if before there were 10 people in the department working on these people applying for the Google promotion, applying for the plaque, there were 50 people working on it. But now, there were 10 people in that department and they were only getting 50 a week. That's manageable. But now if that same department where you only have 10 people, they're analyzing 5,000 requests.
So they're just approving everything.
So what they did before was they analyzed everything before they sent you the plaque, but now they're almost sending you the plaque and then analyzing it after.
Oh, so you already have the plaque though. So you already got the bragging rights.
But it could be reversed.
Well, they can't take the plaque from you, but they can't take the channel from you.
Okay, so that's one thing just for you to keep in mind.
So I don't know. So the Google promotion isn't good?
No.
I don't get that.
The Google Promotions buttons is no problem. You have to remember, YouTube is owned by Google. So Google is saying it's okay. So what I'm saying is when you reach the 100,000 mark and you want to get that plaque, you have to apply for it. And what that means is that normally YouTube will put your channel through, I don't know what it's called. It goes through, it's analyzed. It's automated analyzed.
Yeah.
Right. But eventually somebody is supposed to look at all the analytics and any anomalies. And if they find any anomalies, normally you're not getting your plaque.
What kind of anomalies?
Well, that's where I wanted to tell you that one of the things in terms of guidelines that you're not allowed to do, that they look for, is you cannot be spamming. You cannot have what's called, here, hold on, let me see what it says. You cannot have fake engagement, nudity, violence, spamming. Your content has to be original, and your channel cannot be a curation of other people's content. So let me explain to you what fake engagement is.
Yeah.
Fake engagement is, forget about Google Promotions. If you went to a third party at some time of your channel's existence and you bought subs, that's fake engagement.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. 100%.
Google. So let's just say in the last 5 years of a certain channel's existence, and let's say in the last 2 years where it became somebody else's channel, they just use Google Promotions. They're fine, right? But they're still going to look at the first 3 years. So in the first 3 years of its existence, when they were starting out, I think a certain somebody was accused of buying subs.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Not Google Promotions, buying subs.
Yeah.
Right?
All
right. So that's all right. Now the other thing I wanted to tell you about is the YouTube terms of service. And everybody here has access to that. You can look it up on any YouTube channel. You could go to your own YouTube studio and you could pull up the YouTube terms of service. And I'm going to read something you directly from it. All right. You may access and use the service as made available to you as long as you comply with this agreement and applicable law. You may view or listen to content for your personal, non-commercial use. You may also show YouTube videos throughout the embeddable YouTube player. The following restriction applies to your use of the service. When I talk about the service, it means you as a content creator or even a person in a chat. It says you are not allowed to access, reproduce, download, distribute, transmit, broadcast, display, or sell, S-E-L-L, any part of the service. With the exception of if it is expressly authorized by the service. The service is YouTube. With written prior permission from YouTube.
Damn.
So they're literally telling you, you are not allowed to sell your channel.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, so there was a certain person that owned a channel.
Yep.
And publicly said, sold it to somebody else.
Yeah, he did.
Right?
Yes, he did.
For a
Yes, he
specific
did.
amount of money.
Yes, he did.
Right?
Yes, he did.
I don't think they went ahead and got permission prior.
No, they didn't. I don't think he read the terms of service.
Yep.
Should have read the terms of service.
So what happens now is, like I said, because of the way it used to be, before Google promotions existed, there were not thousands and thousands of people applying for the silver plaque every week. It was a much more manageable amount of people applying. But because of the Google promotion button, there are now, instead of 50 a week, it's like 1,000, 2,000. But meanwhile, your department, you didn't hire 20, 50 more people to deal with these applications.
So they're just like, getting stuff through now and then checking it later when they have the time.
Well, think about it. Okay, so let's just say you reached 100K. All right. And just to be safe, you said, let me get to 110K before I send it off. Right. And now I'm a person that works in that YouTube department that is this application came into. So the first thing it goes through an automated system, and it's looking at all of the data. It's analyzing. It's an automated system. But at some point, the person, which is me that works in that office, I have to look at that paperwork. I have to look at what was flagged as an anomaly. So one of the anomalies is I could look at the lifetime of your channel that says, oh, well, when this guy started, he started out with 50 people, then he got to 100. But then at some point, he's been around for 5 years and he leveled off to where he averages maybe another 5 subs a week, right? That's like the normal path of your channel. Let's just pretend.
Okay.
But let's say somewhere in that time frame, in a 1-day period, your sub count went up 500 people in one day. And you didn't do anything different. Yeah. You didn't have any viral video that got posted.
Uh-huh.
Now if you did the Google promotion, that's fine. But if you use something before Google promotions existed and you had that kind of bump, that's an anomaly.
That's an anomaly, all right.
Hit that subscribe button, people.
Shit. And then somebody was breaking my balls the other day in the comment section. Like, I guess they were new to the channel and they were like, I look back, you've been making content for 8 years, but you only have 5,000 subscribers. Says a lot about you. Meanwhile, I only started 4.5 years ago, really making content consistently. I was just making funny little Tupac videos to learn how to edit back then, 8 years ago, just testing out how to do it. All right,
Yeah.
teaching myself how to do it. All right, motherfucker. And my shit's organic. My shit's real. I'll stick with the real 5,400 something.
Yes.
All right.
You see, you're like, let's talk about the San Gennaro feast show that you had, right?
Yeah,
Or you
that
went
was
down
big.
there.
Yeah.
You definitely did something where your audience participation reached outside of the mob tube community, so to speak.
Yeah.
Okay, because you were getting people that are interested in New York, people that are interested in feasts, people that are interested in watching videos that are live, that are walks around New York City. Right?
Yeah.
And so you weren't just getting the people in this community, the finite. You were open to a much bigger world of the internet.
Yeah.
You're getting people, let's just say from Missouri, they've never been to New York and it's interesting to them.
Yeah.
All right. So that was organic.
Wow.
You know,
You see that, Lee?
So again, I'm not accusing anybody of that having
This is
happened.
all alleged. Yeah.
All right. But there was and I don't even know if on the original channel name, if that person bought subs, through that third party, whatever.
Yeah.
And this is just something I had heard, that person literally, people watch that person's sub count one day just jump. And then, like, I don't know how many months later, it dropped.
Oh, it dropped.
It dropped because they got caught.
Yeah,
but
sometimes they take away subs though. YouTube, like I've
Yes.
seen they've done it to me before. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is my
Yes.
sub count dropping? Like, why the fuck did they just take 20 people? Like, what the fuck is that? You know?
And that does happen. But I do, and again, this is just my theory. I do think that had certain person never applied for that plaque, they still have their channel. Because what you're doing is when you apply, they're going to analyze your channel from the beginning to the end.
Yeah. Now you're in the
All
hot
right?
seat. Yeah. They want to see if you're worthy.
So you are literally saying, hey, I didn't do anything wrong. Here it goes. And I don't think let's say the alleged purchaser of a certain channel,
Yeah.
I don't think they ever did anything wrong. I don't think they did that. I think
no. Hold on.
I think they did the Google promotion thing.
The person who bought the channel did something wrong as well. All right, they cheated. All right, I had to start when I first came into this community. I came from the Tupac Shakur community. When I came into this community, all right, I had 250 fucking subs. All right, and then I started doing my videos, and I started slowly building up, to 1,000. Right, fucking this motherfucker, okay, saw the genre. And he wanted to get involved in the genre. He wanted to be a big shot, but he didn't want to go through the struggle and earn it. He didn't want to put out the content, earn it, and grind it out little by little and fight for every fucking sub. I had to fight for every fucking subscriber I got on this goddamn channel. And I'm banging my finger on the table. I don't know if you can hear it.
No, I hear it.
Every fucking subscriber. Okay? And this guy just gets, because he's got money, he's well off, better than others. He could just fucking buy a fucking channel for $6,000 that already has I don't know how many subs it had on it, but it had a few thousand, maybe 10,000 subs on it. Who knows how real that was to begin with? But still, he bought a channel where he already gets to look like a big shot from the get-go, I got to fucking grind it out and look like a schmuck for years, 1,400 subs for a fucking year. 2,500 subs for a year, fucking 3,400, 4,400. I had to fucking grind up, Then that feast was a big boost for me too. I got a lot of subs off that feast alone. But
yes, and that is how it works. That is why YouTube's terms of service says that specifically. they see that as fake engagement. If you are going to go and do something, like you said, cheating, it is cheating. It's frowned upon because it's even cheating, let's just say, to the general public that says, oh my God, this person has 200,000 subs. Let me go and look. Let me go and look at it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's dead. And it's like, wait,
and
it's so you're tricking people.
Yeah, and these motherfuckers got the nerve to come on here and brag about their numbers and shit, or they'll shove Social Blade in your face and talk about all this bullshit. You know, like, I don't know, it ain't right, man. Don't be cheating and then bragging about the cheating like, you know, you just doing it so good. And then this other fucking lady over there, fucking congratulating herself on 40,000 subs. You didn't do nothing different. You didn't do nothing different. All of a sudden, you got this influx of people in there. You didn't do nothing different. Where are these people coming from? Who are these people? The chat don't move like you got 40,000 people on there.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
See, that's the problem. And I told you before with the Google promotion button itself. It really is, when you think about it, it is, think of YouTube as a store, right? And your store has product in it that you sell. And these third-party vendors that were selling subs, but they were selling subs into the YouTube store. So how is it that it's almost like you put up a little booth in YouTube store to sell your own product? And they were like, we're not getting a cut of that. We want 100% of that cut. So we're going to make it legal and create this Google promotion. So now we're getting 100% of that cut.
Damn.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cut out the middleman.
Mm-hmm. I mean, think about, you know, your stuff, they take 30%, right?
Yeah.
So why would, if, let's say they sold $100, let's say a third party company sold 100 subs to somebody, like somebody bought subs, 100 subs, let's say $100 worth of subs. Well, they're not getting a cut of that $100. And they can't have that. They can't have that. That's why they created the Google promotion button, and that's how it works.
To help people cheat under their...
Well, it's legal for them.
Huh?
It's I think it is good in moderation to use the Google promotion button. Literally in moderation. Literally. Not
if you have a big event coming up or something, like, you know, like a big show or something, you want to promote that. Maybe. I don't know.
Yes, but you have to remember too, with what I told you before with the Google promotion button, you know, you can't, like, let's say the live that we're doing right now, that you're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you can't say, oh, Google, I'm going to do a live tomorrow. I want to promote it. That's not how a Google promotion works. It has to be, let's just say, like, you take this show after it's over. And let's say there's 15 minutes of this show that you edit this show down to. Let's say it's an interview you have with, I don't know, let's say you have Carlos up all of a sudden, and Carlos and you are talking about a very specific subject. It could be sports, it could be sharks, and whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
And you decide that's the one thing that you want to promote, the 15 minutes of you and Carlos talking about sharks, right? And you send it off to Google. You say, I want to promote this. Well, Google has to look at it to put it through software to make sure it doesn't have cursing and other things, whatever they don't want in it. And then they say, okay, you can approve it. Okay, what do you want? And then you say, oh, I want to put $100 down on this video, and I want to use that to promote it. And you could either say you want to promote it for views or promote it for subs, right?
Yeah.
It literally will promote it by dropping it into the home pages of various YouTube users that, let's just say you were talking about sharks. So you want them to, they're going to promote it to people that are interested in sea life or National Geographic kind of people that are looking for, stuff on the ocean stuff or sharks. Those could be the hashtags. But what you have to remember is what brings those people that will sub to your channel because of the shark thing. Now, that will not keep them as subs to your channel. Because if they saw that video of sharks and like, let's say I'm a person that's really into sharks, I'm in, I don't know, Taiwan, right? I'm in Taiwan and I got it in my homepage because I'm really into sharks, right? And now I sub to your channel and I said, okay, he's doing a live. I'm going to go and watch his chat tomorrow and live. But you're not talking about anything about sharks now. You're talking about people. I don't know who you're talking about. You're talking about some drama. I don't even know what the drama is. Not one word about sharks. So I'm not going to engage. I'm done. I'm done.
Because it's not your forte.
So just remember, using that Google promotion button, what brings you there, it's only going to keep you at that channel if that content creator keeps giving you the type of content you want, which is what you went in there and why you subbed in the first place. So that's where I say the Google promotions has to be used right.
So this makes sense now. So that makes sense why both channels went down at the same time. Because they don't like that the guy bought the channel.
Yes.
And they don't like that the other guy sold the channel and then made another channel.
Yes, we're not naming names. We're not naming names.
So is he banned? Is Lee? Oh yeah, we're not naming names.
No, we're not naming names.
Is dude banned?
Again, this is just my theory. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a theory.
Obviously, we don't know. We're not them. We don't know.
That means somebody else might get taken down too soon because she's over there bragging like,
No. Google promotions is not a problem.
No, it's a problem. The dude is working with Queen Bukiak to fucking run her whole channel. So whatever he did with his channel, he's doing with hers. Now,
No. She's not going to get in trouble if all she has done is the Google promotions. She's fine. It's legal. But let's just say at the beginning of her channel, before this existed, that somebody bought subs for that. I don't think she ever had to do that. No, I don't think so. She's not in trouble for that. No.
Yeah.
Not at all. But like I said, let's just pretend that let's pretend you're a whole different person, Gunsmoke, and you were starting a channel and you're going to do a cooking channel. All right. You're going to be showing yourself cooking and doing recipes, blah, blah, blah. And let's say you use your Google promotions button to promote a video of you cooking, I don't know what your favorite dishes, right? Whatever it is that you cooked. For you to use that and to hashtag it so that it drops into the home pages of people all over the world that have YouTube, that are into cooking channels. Let's say it's cooking Italian food, right? And those people do come to your channel because they're interested in cooking and they see that every one of your other videos is about cooking. Then that's being used right. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not tricking people to come over to you like, again, I'm not trying to get you in trouble, but let's say you're doing a show about psychiatry, right? You promote a show about psychiatry and narcissism and sociopaths and stalking. And that's what hooked them to come to your channel and subscribe to you. But then they come and 95% of your other shows has nothing to do with psychiatry. You're tricking people. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's a trick. Yeah. You got to be, legit. You got to be, on topic at all times. If you just fucking promoting some bullshit and then they look at your channel and they ain't, it ain't the same topic, they're not going to be as thrilled and enthused to fucking subscribe and be, watching your shit.
Yes.
That's right.
Did you want to read that comment you pulled up?
Which comment?
Am I behind? Oh, you know what? I have you on silent on the television, and I saw you brought up a comment from Tatom, so I'm behind up on the television.
Tatom, what did Tatom say? Fuck. It was all the way up there. I scrolled all the way down. Hold on. Tommy Stiggs. What up, man? Tommy Stiggs says, excellent information here, Gunsmoke. As a person with a channel, I would feel funny getting subs that way. Brick by brick, sub by sub feels right. It's
Exactly.
like purchasing self-confidence. I just can't do it.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I'm proud of the sub count that I have.
Exactly. Exactly.
It might be, what do you call it? I don't know, not meager, but you know what I mean. It might be modest. All right, modest sub count, I'd like to say. But you know what? It's better than the 250 I had 4.5 years ago. I could have never dreamed to have this many subscribers, or have this many viewers, or have memberships and people buying my merch. So this is the dream, man. This is the dream. All right. And if I died tomorrow, I'm happy with what I did so far. We got a long road to go. Of course, you want more, but I didn't buy it. You know what I'm saying? I want the plaque. I really want that plaque. Every real YouTuber should want that fucking plaque. But I want to earn it, man. I want it for real. I don't want some bought shit.
Exactly. And like I said, I do think the Google promotion button can be used if it's used right. But the way I'm seeing certain people use it, it's like you're suckering people to come to watch something that is not your main content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I would compare with how we're seeing it misused, I would say what you're doing, Gunsmoke, and what a lot of content creators are doing, it's organic. All right. What I see with the misuse of Google promotion, that I see as purchased or manufactured viral. Right?
Yeah.
Because there's no way that all of a sudden, how is it that all of a sudden your sub count jumped up 20,000? Now, those 20,000 are real people, all right? But they're not staying and participating in your chat.
Yeah.
So how does that work that you got 10,000 new subs? How is it that you don't even have 5 people that are new in your chat?
Crazy.
That's where I'm saying it's
Something's
not
wrong.
used
Something
right.
fishy there. Yeah,
it's not used right.
Yeah. They pulling shenanigans, man. And so Lee went down, but Lee's doubling down, but he made it mysterious. He didn't really say why he got taken down, but he said, people, we will be back, people. We're going to be back, people. I'm not banned, dude.
Do you see Joseph's comment at the bottom?
Joseph. Let me see. Oh, why don't you believe Proctor's channel wasn't legitimately hacked?
Can I just say I did not name any names, okay?
They said he was hacked? Yeah, there's no names. Allegedly.
There's no naming.
Yeah.
There's no naming.
There's no naming. I didn't hear any names. Did you? I don't even know.
I didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing.
And if there were names, they were alleged.
I didn't even say any alleged.
No, not even alleged. Maybe.
I heard buyer seller. That's all I heard. I did not hear any name.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
And I said 2 alleged channels that disappeared. That's
at the same time,
right? I didn't.
At the same time that we're connected. Yeah. With one common denominator, dude.
So, like I said, I just put those 2 things, the 2 things that I talked about: the silver plaque, the criteria to meet them, and the the YouTube terms of service. They're all written out there for anybody to see. So I didn't make that up either.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So again, it's a very strange, I'll just say that it is very strange that a newer channel owner of a previously owned channel went down next to the original channel owner that created another channel, that they both went down at the same time.
Yeah.
is a little
Suspicious.
a little
Concerning?
bit a little bit too serendipitous.
So, oh wow, hold on. Stop using big words like that.
I'm doing that so that we help you with your speech impediment.
I know you're fucking up my speech impediment.
No, say serendipitous.
Serendipitous.
Very
yes, real
good.
serendipitous.
Yes.
Wow, she taught me how to speak.
You see that?
Speak and spell.
You're pretty good for a Bakwailo.
Bakwailo? I thought we were hang die.
We are hang die. Well,
Right.
I'm not a guy, so we can't be hang die.
Hang die. Well, whatever. Hang die anyway. Dude, wait, what was I just about to say? What did you just say before hang die and Bakwailo?
Serendipitous.
Oh yeah, serendipitous. What does serendipitous mean?
That it's too much of a coincidence that these things happen at the same time. Like it's too much of a coincidence, you know?
But did
it's
you
too
hear
much
my theory on it?
For something not to be not legitimate.
I felt I had a weird theory. I gave them too much credit, you know. I felt like maybe they got some sort of production deal with some company to do a documentary or a show or some shit, and they wanted to just scrub everything off the internet for a while, just way they don't fuck up the deal or whatever, or there's nothing that could cause any controversy and jeopardize the contract, or whatever. No. That's what I thought.
I'm gonna tell
your
you,
shit sounds much more plausible. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that. Let's just say that the original channel owners, second channel. All right, I'm trying to not use names. If what I heard I heard it on a replay. I just heard it. I have everything out of order because I'm so behind on everything that I'm watching replays. So just because I watched a replay yesterday, it could be from a video from days ago. But I heard this person say that they are old. They want to do something different. They're tired of it. And that's why they just shut down their channel. And to me, that also doesn't sound right. Because in a way, if you were so proud of that plaque, wouldn't you just leave your channel up there?
Yeah.
Right? That's your legacy.
Yeah.
That's your legacy.
That's true.
Just leave it up there. But doesn't mean you have to do any more videos. Just leave it up there.
Yeah.
There's no reason to take it down. You could, I don't know if you can or you can't, but can you leave all your videos up there and let's say shut the comments down so that nobody
can do that.
Right?
Usually when like a rapper passes away or something, they'll leave the channel up, but they'll turn the comments off in the comment section on the videos, I've seen that for a few rappers that passed away over the years. Some of them.
Did somebody said, can I answer the question? What question?
What question?
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. What the hell he's talking about, this guy? Smoke and buying you the what?
Well, serendipitous means that let's just say, I was down to my last dollar and I won the lottery. And that's serendipitous. That is a whole bunch of happy circumstances. The way this thing went down, it wasn't serendipitous. It's too much of a coincidence of these things happening for it to happen because of a natural decision.
Mike John says you could leave it up.
Oh, I don't know if what was it that guy Joe was asking? If
the buyer showed screenshots of YouTube sending messages warning of a hack on his backup channel. Is that what you wanted me to read?
a hack on his backup channel. He has a
So
backup channel.
the buyer, yeah. I guess they both had backup channels. The dude has a backup channel, 2.0. Everybody's doing this 2.0 shit.
It could be. It could be.
Thank you, Mike
could
John.
be. But like I said, I do know from the terms of service, it is against YouTube's terms of service to sell your channel.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how it works. You know, if let's just say 5 years ago, let's just pretend, Gunsmoke, you started a show with Rob G. Let's just pretend, right?
Yeah.
And 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line, Rob Jean said, I'm tired of this. You know, I want to do something else. And when you originally set up the channel, it was both of your names. And he just opted out and you took his name off. That's fine. Even if you gave him some money for him to leave, let's just say he goes, I don't want to do it anymore. And he's like, okay, just give me, $500. That's not the same as what happened with the buyer and seller we were kind of allegedly talking about. Okay. Because that person it was his own channel. They weren't channel owners of the same channel from the start. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it could be past, like I said, because they look at your stuff from the beginning of when that channel, it doesn't matter what the name was before. They look at all of the content, even the stuff you deleted, the stuff you hid. They see all of that stuff.
I'm trying to find the comment here where earlier they were saying something.
I thought I saw somebody ask me if
an appeal.
AI. No, I don't use AI. I'm sorry. It's the way I speak.
Serendipity Boy sounds like a stripper that this guy used to know. Where was that comment? There was something about an appeal. Oh, here we go. The reason he's saying he'll be back is because you always get an appeal option, and depending on their reason, he may or may not win that.
Well, let's just say there is a possibility that this is the setup. This is the setup where it's like, and I'm not naming anybody. Let's just say, oh my God, this thing happened to me. Okay, well, what am I going to come up with? Because, it's kind of really not fair because I literally worked my ass off for this channel, right?
Yeah.
And I did put on all this work, right? So if this story comes out and it says, oh, I lost the appeal, I'm going to have to start another channel and everybody come and sub over to me in this other channel now. And then, boom, start using the Google promotion from the jump.
He said he guarantees he'll have over 1,000 subs within a month. Or whatever.
Yeah, of course. You use
this channel
Google.
will be monetized, dude, within a month, dude.
Yes.
So he's up to his old tricks again?
No, if he, let's just say, in this thing, does not win the appeal. All right. Now I have to start a new channel called The Buyer 2. Right? That's my new.
Yeah, okay.
The Buyer 2. That's my new channel name.
Okay.
Right?
I was talking about the dude. Okay, but we're talking about the buyer.
Everybody come in my channel. I lost the other one because of the, somebody was playing around with my account, blah, 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 blah. And immediately starts posting videos and seeing if they can use the Google promotion to promote that video. And let's say you promote that video and you spend, boom, $100 on it. You probably could get 1,000 subs overnight.
Yeah. Hold on. Proctor here. He has 2 days ago, 275 views. 2 days ago. He's got a real mob channel update. Maybe we should hear this. See what he has to say for himself.
Well, don't put it up.
Oh, why?
Don't-
Oh, because this shit's banned.
No, don't put it up on screen. You don't.
Oh
you,
no, just the audio. I don't
Okay.
do that screen shit. You know that. I don't do that screen shit. I learned a long time ago. I was playing Ron Previty, having a good time, thinking I'm able to critique videos like other YouTubers, and no, they said no. They fucking
Why do you think I even read the terms of service out loud? Because I didn't want you to
Yeah.
put that up on the screen. Because then you'd be like, "Oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble."
yeah. I keep trying to tell these people out there. They're like, "Yo, put it on the screen. Put it on the screen." I'm like, "Yeah, nah, man. I'm monetizing this video, nah, man." And they get mad at me. You know, they don't want to fucking hear it. I keep telling them, "No, I'll play the audio, but I ain't gonna play the video on here, man. Unless I severely fucking filter it and add my own take to it. I don't play nobody's shit on here except the audio.
Mm-hmm.
Learn that lesson the hard way. I know. And people to this day tell me, "Yo, play this, play it." No, I'm not putting that on the screen, motherfucker. What was I gonna say? Damn it.
You wanted to listen to that video,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
just want to say hi to people in the chat.
Yeah, say hi.
Sorry.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Hi, yeah, say hi to people. Look at your question.
Let's talk to the chat real quick. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
This
host.
channel is still up, but no lives. Look, they went down together. Something happened there, right? And don't tell me you got hacked. Who hacked you, huh? Magically got hacked. What was your password? 1, 2, 3, 4? What the fuck? And then somebody, I think Danielle said you have to have a two-step authentication. Fuck.
Authentication.
Authentication.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, that's a pause right there.
Authentication.
Authentication. Oh, authentication. Authentication? Nah. Authentication. I said it. Are you going to give me confirmation? Authentication, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There we go. Authentication. You should be teaching schools some shit. You should be teaching kids how to speak in school.
I will give all my tutoring to you. Okay,
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Nice. Free tutoring. Nice.
Hi, Tatone.
Matt hacked Proc. Oh, it was Matt. I didn't think about that.
Okay. You are you reading all the comments?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to
What?
make sure. This is an interactive thing. You know, you're communicating with your chat.
Yeah. Play the
Real
audio,
people.
boy.
Real people.
Real people. Real people.
Yes.
Hello, people. I want to play Lee Cole later too.
Well, you know what's really funny?
Huh?
Do you a long time ago when I first went up on your panel, and I remember the first few times I said hello people and you used to giggle. And I never understood it until long after I had left.
Yeah.
I never knew.
People.
I never knew that was what somebody always says.
Yeah.
'Cause I was
People.
like,
Everybody's people. This is better than folks. He could be calling people folks. You know, folks. He says people. Yes, we're all people, right? Just ordered a tank top. Send you pic when I. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I hope you like it, man. People buying merch out there. That's what's up.
You see that?
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Let me know what. Send me the pic sometime when you get it. I'm curious to see which one you bought. Hopefully you bought my father. All artwork done by me. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. That's beautiful. What up, AFBI, my man? Verizon dicking you even if I pay what? Thank you, Sable. Good to see you. Hit the like button. That's right. Yes, please hit the like button, everybody.
Sable is good. Sable, I always listen. Sable and I are always learning or teaching. We always laugh about that. Are we learning? What did we learn today?
Yeah. You have to learn something every day. Something new. Yeah, I try to. Dom does say folks all the time. You know, folks. So Matt had a real bad critique yesterday all day long for my fucking interview. What did you think about it, Phoenix?
You see, I will approach you differently about it. All right. And you know, Matt is he'll just say it, no filter.
Yeah.
Okay. For me, I knew just from your personality.
Yeah.
You are not going to go at somebody hard or hostile or aggressive.
Yeah.
Especially
I have no skin in the game.
Especially to a guest.
Yeah.
All right. So I understood why you approached it the way you did, because that's just who you are. All right. Now,
it's okay. I can take negative.
No,
it's not
no.
the negative criticism. It was that he kept doing it from 3 a.m., 11 a.m., the afternoon, and then 10 p.m.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what the fuck? I get the point,
Okay.
He didn't like it.
All right. I'm just talking about the interview itself. Like I said, your approach is not to be aggressive or hostile to somebody that you agreed to come on your panel.
Yeah. Okay.
So I knew that it wasn't going to be hard questions at the guest.
People wanted it to
right?
be. Yeah.
That just wasn't going to happen.
Unless I didn't like the guy, or I had like some beef with the guy, or I was really disgusted by what he's done. I don't really know. Like the crypto shit, that's up to people's own opinion.
I think, and again, I do my just personal belief of this person. Okay, when he started his channel, I did find him very entertaining. Right. And he was great with how he was originally. I don't know if you used to watch him a long time ago when he had his cat Fluff and his wife was the one answering the
I don't remember this.
He had a cat. He always talked about his cat Fluff. My cat Fluff.
How come I didn't know about this, man? We could have had so much fun with that.
Well, the cat passed away. The cat passed away, right? And he was fine, but then all of a sudden he jumped on that wagon of, okay, I'm a small channel, I want to build my channel, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do videos about a person with a bigger channel every day. And that's when he started with Joey Merlino. Every single day it was a video about Joe Merlino, and oh my god, and the funniest thing to me was when he was criticizing Joe Merlino for talking about gambling, saying, "Oh my God, there's so many kids out there watching. You know, you're setting a terrible role. You're not a terrible example for all the children that are watching." And meanwhile, the guy was pumping vodka. So what's the difference? Gambling and vodka. I mean, both are adult things, right? So, you know, and I do think that what was unfair about the video the interview you did with him was that this narrative of Nadu attacking him relentlessly. And this is just my opinion. If you watched the other person's videos, he was doing videos of Nadu every single day for months and months. But if you look at Nadu's videos, he did 3 videos on the other guy.
Yeah.
So who's attacking who relentlessly?
Good point.
And unfortunately to me, all right, I'll say this. I don't believe that he went into this venture to scam people. I mean, to do a rug pull. I do believe that at some point he realized that it's there were some fishy things going on, but he was still telling people to buy.
Yeah.
So like I said, you know, in terms of the interview, I do think that it was good because it's your personality and the way you know, I think that the way you would have gone about it is more humor and comedy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think people were expecting you to be aggressive and hard.
I
But that's
didn't know the details about him, like whatever his history was with his family or his past friends or whoever he fucked off in life. I didn't really know all that shit, you know,
yes.
or if I did know it, I didn't remember it, you know.
Yeah.
And
And
maybe if I had the questions from people, I could have, you know, given them some of those questions. I didn't want to be completely soft on him. I wanted to give him some tough questions, you know, because that's good for the show, you know.
it is good for the show. And to me, like, he was very good at not answering questions.
Yeah.
I can tell you that, because he was literally asked, how much money did you buy in your own coin? And he started talking about how he lost 500,000.
Yeah.
No, how many? That doesn't answer. Do you see what I'm saying? That doesn't answer the question. How many coins did you buy of your own coin?
Yeah.
And he just kept saying he lost 500,000. And he was talking about how it went into development and blah, blah, blah.
And that's another thing. I don't understand the crypto shit. So like, when he's
That's,
talking
and
this,
I
I'm just
think that,
taking it in, like, you know.
and I think, I mean, I can give you the basics of crypto, but
Yeah.
like you said, I think it was very difficult, even with Common, because Common doesn't understand crypto.
But he had better, you know, he had you know, better
He did a
questions
little bit
about it,
more
a little
research.
deeper digging into it, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, he did a little bit more research, but I think that both of you, because of certain, there's a certain lack of transparency with the stuff that was going on. And I think, like you said, a lot of people don't understand crypto. So it would have been hard for you to ask hard crypto questions, because you wouldn't have to understood the explanation either.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, the explanations that was given, it was not coming from a person that themselves has any clue about crypto.
And as far as not to get off topic, but what you said earlier about, you know, them back and forth and shit and who's like really the aggressor here, you know, Nadu may have started it, you know, but you're right. Nadu only did a few videos. Dom has been more, you know, every day with it, you know, going at Nadu.
Well,
But you know, that's because he drove the guy crazy, you know, and like some
no,
people they just don't let it go. You know?
I don't
Some
think.
people hold on to it.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
see, the aggression on one person's side happened way before the crypto business was launched.
Yeah.
It was going on after, I don't know if you remember, he was really going at Merlino for a long time. And then all of a sudden, he switched that because he said, okay, let me switch over to Nadu, because Nadu also has a lot of subscribers. Let me go ahead and go at him now.
But then Nadu was teamed up with Merlino too.
And that was the other reason he started going at, and that was one of the other reasons that he was going at Merlino. I mean, at Nadu. Because he even went after him when he wasn't, Nadu wasn't around for a little bit.
Yeah. Because, you know, you just pissed him off and now you can't just get it out of his head, you know. He thinks about it every day, you know.
And let's face it, if you're going to, why is it that there's so much anger at Nadu when you should be a hell of a lot more angry at these two people that he say embezzled money, which was this guy named Dane and this guy named Parker? Wouldn't you be more angry at the people that stole all this money and embezzled from?
Well,
made your thing tank.
I
as
asked him
opposed-
about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that where your anger should be at, and really not at Nadu, since she thinks he's insignificant?
I asked him what happens to those guys that made off with the 100 grand, whatever. He's like, "Oh, we'll get to them. We'll get to them some other time." You know, something like that. But he's more mad at Nadu because I guess Nadu's actually going live in public every day. Well, not every day, but here and there, and disrespected him about it. And he feels like Nadu's in no position to ever disrespect a man like him.
Mm-hmm. So, do you understand crypto in any way?
I honestly like.
It's
minimal.
Okay. You want a little basic lesson?
Yeah.
Okay. So think of cash, right? Think of your mobile app or your credit card or your debit card or cash. Think of any of those three. So when you go make a purchase at a store, let's say you go to the pharmacy, you tap your credit card, you tap your phone, your mobile app, whatever, to the machine, and the pharmacy gets paid. That's how you pay them for whatever your bill is, right? What happens when when you make that purchase, so to speak, let's say it was $10 that you have to pay. The information goes from your app to the bank as the middleman to the pharmacy.
Okay.
That's how the cash gets there.
Yeah.
As opposed, whereas with cash, you just hand the clerk cash. But if you're using your mobile app, let's say, or your credit card, you click it in, that money funds through the credit card. The credit card verifies, the bank verifies that money is real, and then the transaction is closed. You get that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With cryptocurrency, there is no middleman. There is no bank in between. So if I use crypto and you can receive crypto, it goes through a blockchain system and you get that money direct. So there's no bank, there's no regulation, there's no government regulation.
But you can only use it where people accept that shit.
Exactly. Now there are three things that you need to know about crypto. There's Bitcoin, right, which is the original cryptocurrency. Yeah. But then you also have what are called altcoins or alternative coins. Those are the bigger companies like Ether, Solange, I forgot the other names. And then you have memes. And you've heard these terms, right?
The meme coins, yeah, the Doge.
So memes are the ones that are based off of the image off of a meme. Like the Doge coin is a dog, right?
Yep.
And I can just sidetrack you to something that happened in terms of a phenomena all right. Do you know what a vanity product is?
A vanity product? Like some really expensive shit that has no use? But it still has a lot of worth?
That's what it sounds like. So I'll give you, okay. So let's just say B-list celebrities. B-list celebrities, let's just say, is a person that is on a show like, let's say, Real Housewives. Real Housewives of New York, let's just say, right?
Yeah.
So they go on that show, and all of a sudden their social media increases. All right. So when they started the show, they had 500 followers, and now they're at 250,000 followers.
Yeah.
So the vanity, what happens is when you, as a person that uses social media and you have reached a certain threshold of a following, a lot of times there will be companies that will target you to try to push you into vanity products, such as, you're on Real Housewives of New York. Oh, you should do a handbag line. You should do a makeup line.
Oh,
So
yeah, yeah.
so then and all you have to do is put up, $50,000, and we'll create Gunsmoke eyelashes, right?
Pause. Yeah.
Okay, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because you're so pretty.
I'm so pretty.
You're so pretty, or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, what also happens is you got to have the newest vanity product, is crypto.
Yeah.
So look what happened to the Haktua girl.
She got played.
She got played because when she went viral, and all of a sudden she had 250,000 followers or 500,000 followers, they went to her. Now, what they did with her was a little bit different. They see that those 250,000 followers, or however many followers she had, let's just say she had 500,000 followers to her Instagram or something, right? Let's just pretend that
Great
was
for her, yeah.
right? They're looking at her and saying, "Oh, that's a possibility. Even if we only get 10% of those people to buy this crypto, that's 10 times, let's say 100. That's 10,000 real quick." So they look at how many people you have following you, and they target you. And what they did was let her be the face of it. So she had nothing to do with the business. So it's sort of like asking somebody to, I want to hire you to do Coca-Cola commercials, right? You don't own Coca-Cola. You don't have anything to do with manufacturing, but you're going to be the face of it for, 6 months.
Yeah, little poster boys.
So crypto is the new way that a lot of people target people that have a certain threshold of subscribers, followers, whatever on social media.
So what is Dom's coin?
So what I'm saying with Dom,
yeah,
is because you do know he used the Google promotion button, right?
Yeah, he admits that. Yeah.
And so when they saw he got 200,000 subscribers, they probably went and okay,
that's the magic number. That's the magic number. Yeah,
he's a possible. But unfortunately, those 200,000 subs, they're not all active in his chats. The majority
of them, good
numbers
though, but they're not. Yeah,
they're not anywhere near that. It isn't.
But that's most channels, though, right? I mean, if you got 200,000 subscribers, you're not going to have 50,000 in the chat or 100,000 in the chat.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the way they got him was the way they got, let's say, Gunsmoke with the eyelashes. Gunsmoke, you just have to put up $5,000 up front, and then we'll slap your name on it, and we'll do this on it, and we're gonna let you in, but I do believe he definitely did not have the right advisors around him to go into this venture.
Yeah, obviously he didn't. No. I don't know what happened the first time, but the second time they scammed him.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to go for a third round, and then he says after that he'll give up if it doesn't work out.
I mean,
so what do you consider his coin though? What is that? A meme coin, or what kind of? What was that? What's that officially? The OCN. What is that? In your opinion?
A sugar honey iced tea coin.
Sugar honey iced tea, so sweet.
You know what sugar honey iced tea is, right?
Oh, sugar, do 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 do. Oh, honey, honey.
Just take the first letter of each word I just said.
Okay, hold on. Say it again.
Sugar honey iced tea.
Oh, Oh, whoa! Don't you do it?
I didn't say anything. I said sugar honey iced tea. I didn't say anything.
Wow!
Wow.
Folks. You try to deal with people, folks. They don't learn. Anyway, maybe you're right. I don't know. Look, you guys look. A lot of people have the same opinion as you, and they understand it way more than I do. I got no skin in the game, so I really don't know. And I don't feel right about crypto shit. I don't even like the word crypto. It's mysterious. I think about cryptozoology, all right? And cryptozoology is the research or whatever, or the belief in something uh megafauna that are don't exist, like Bigfoot, Loch Ness monster, shit like that. That might be there, but it basically it's fake shit.
Now,
Cryptozoology, crypto some shit, crypto. I don't like the word crypto. I think it tails from the crypt. I don't like crypto. Okay, I don't like the word. They got to come up with a new word. It's very mysterious. The
and
word
this
crypto.
is also in regards to business or a business model or setting up a new business. When you set up a business such as this, what he tried to do,
Yeah.
it's venture capitalists that are being the major investors, right? You are not spending $500,000 of your own money into it.
Why not? You have to put money in. You gotta spend money to make money.
No, not like that.
That's a lot of money. I mean, if you're gonna spend $500,000, just make a movie, man. I'd make a movie. Make a movie or something. Get some fucking script writer. I think a script writer is what, 150,000, 100 grand for a script. Bullshit. Buy a script, then get some actors going, some douchebags, and that'll work for meager salary a day. You pay them 500 a day, whatever. Get a fucking movie going.
And I could just tell you that one of the things that I remembered that he did was he had told people in his chat that everything was good, to keep buying, everything is fine. But then like 2 weeks later, he did a video where he said that, yeah, he got tricked. And that was when he was talking about Dane and this Parker guy. Yeah. And he said, and I knew about it and we found out about it 2 weeks ago. Wait, 2 weeks ago, you were still telling people everything is fine. So is that not, in a way, lying to your people? Why didn't you say there was a problem when it was a problem, to give people the heads up that there's a problem?
See, I don't
tell everybody everything is fine.
Yeah.
And like I said, I do not personally believe that he went in with the intent to pull the rug, as people have said. Yeah. But I do believe that he was, at some point between the first launch, the second launch, and the third launch, he knew that this is circling the drain.
Oh, Common says, I'm sorry, but she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Okay.
I don't know. She seems to pretty understand it. I don't know. Understand it pretty well. I don't know.
Okay. And I said that comment. I said it was my opinion.
That's true. Yeah. This is all opinions and alleged.
And I'm not trying to change somebody's opinion. Everybody has their own brain, their own head, and their own thoughts.
Next time you should ask Dom about the 57 million he inherited from his uncle Luca from Italy, that he didn't even know when he first came on here. He would talk about it. I didn't know about that. So yeah, so then he's got 500,000 to fuck off and put into a crypto. Why not? Just to fuck off and see if it works. If you had 57 million, why not? No.
Well, like I said, I don't know if he inherited that much money.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what they're saying. But if I did inherit that much, if he did inherit that much, wouldn't you just you know you would get into some ventures, like I don't know, you want to put your pot in crypto or the weed business or clothing or whatever the fuck, or some sort of new shit. Wouldn't you put your money out there to see like what works, what doesn't? I don't know. So that's what it sounds like he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
That the comment saying he wants the link. Do you want him? Are you cool
That's
with that? And
fine
it's okay if
because
you don't want him on.
no,
It's all
no,
right.
that's fine.
I'm
I
not
have
putting you
no
on the
problem
spot
with.
here.
No, I don't have any problem with that. I didn't say anything negative about Common. I was just giving my own opinion.
Yeah, yeah. No. He's just saying he has a different opinion about the coin. But I
And
always ask
we
my guests
do,
first.
yeah, and we've literally just started talking about the coin in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right. He said he could only talk for 5 minutes. He just wants to clear up something. All
Okay.
right. Get ready for the great reset, all digital currency. It will be absolute hell, total control, and tracking of all and everything. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, Bulletproof, but I think that's where we're going. The universal currency. The American dollar is going to be destroyed, and it's going to be hell. It's going to be hell.
Is Common okay? I just saw that he says that he feels
Yeah, I don't think he's feeling well.
not feeling well.
He was supposed to go live last night, but he didn't. I guess he's
Oh.
not feeling well. Oh, he said I'll be doing a show on everything from the other day and explaining and giving my opinion on it, and I will
Mhm.
reach out to Dom and do a follow up. All right. Dom's meme coin is a scam. Period. Who invests will lose their money. Yeah, some people, there's a lot of people out there that they don't believe in that coin. He seems to believe in the coin a lot.
Yes,
I don't
he
know.
seems to believe in the coin. I did hear that there are people that have invested that are locked into it, and meaning
Yeah.
they cannot sell for I think 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to lock it so this way people just can't fuck with it and I don't know, something about liquidity. So he wants to give it time to, settle and grow, I guess.
And I think for is he grabbing the link?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Soon. Yo, hold on. Let me thank Darren C4. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. The only super chat of the day, man. Damn it. Thank you, Darren. I am not saying it is true or not, but he used to talk about it. 57 million? It's Mother Nature tap dancing on everyone's heads with the bad weather. What are you talking about, boy? What are you, some weather meteorologist over here? Boy, I know how to say that word. Meteorologist, boy. Perry says, Dom is good to watch. No way in hell I would invest. Oh, here he is. What up, Common?
Hi, Common. Uh-oh.
Maybe he's got to connect.
Hello?
I can't hear him. You still hear me though, right, Phoenix?
Yeah, I hear you,
All
but
right.
I was waiting for Common to speak.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Mickey Bats, come on, Gunsmoke. You're smarter than that. Dominic has to make believe that he believes in the coin in order to sell a third round. He's being a salesman. He's already got a lot of bad publicity from it already. I mean, he still wants to stay involved in it, And
Mhm.
you guys are never going to stop. Nobody's ever going to stop with their feelings towards it, no matter how many relaunches he does. So, why would he do that if, he was really trying to fuck people over? And then, I mean, look, um, I'm not his fucking lawyer. I don't know. I don't really know what the fuck he did, I'm just saying if he tried to scam somebody, if he tried to scam people with the coin and he already got called out for it and the coin went to shit already, Why would he keep going with it? Why would he keep pushing forward with it? Unless to save face, but I don't know, man. If he's saving face, but throwing money into it, I don't know. Big money into it, he claims. I don't know. Why would you do that unless you really had a sincere, you really believe in it, and you had a sincere, launch with it, but other people got involved and fucked you over, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? Look, maybe the guy did fucking do it. I don't know.
Like I said, I don't think that he went in with the intent of doing a rug pull. I do believe that in a certain way he was targeted because he reached a certain threshold in terms of followers and people that were around him that wanted him to do this. Common?
Let me check his volume, man. What the fuck?
Is my volume too high?
Nah, his volume's normal. So what the fuck?
And his
Bluetooth boy.
His avatar is not throbbing like he's talking.
No, he's not talking.
Oh,
here, hold on.
Oh, wait.
No.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
Hi, Common.
Comment.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me? For
yeah.
some reason, the AirPods aren't working on StreamYard right now. I don't know what the hell's going on.
You Bluetooth boy. What up, man?
No, sorry. I just wanted to apologize. I completely forgot about the live I had scheduled last night. I woke up to like fucking 60 messages from people. My apologies about that.
Mm-hmm.
I unfortunately got my wife got sick, and then I woke up. I got sick. I slept all day yesterday. I left my phone at the hospital. I just got it back this morning, and I just woke up like 10 minutes ago. So I'm a mess right now. I was just tuning in real quick. I just wanted to tell people as soon as I was feeling better, I'll be back doing the live I had scheduled before or whatever. So I just wanted to let everybody know, because I'm sure a lot of people that were waiting for it are in the chat right now anyway. So
yeah,
figured it'd be the easiest place to get the message out. But what's going on?
You said I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm not sure what you think I said wrong.
Oh yeah, you were speaking about Dom not investing. You said it doesn't cost $500,000 or something.
No, I didn't say it didn't cost $500,000. I said that in most business models, your capital in terms of research, development, software development, all of this, most of it is from venture capitalists, not your own $500,000.
Yeah, but his wasn't a venture capitalist. The coin is his. It's Crypto Nostra. It's his coin that he's creating. Now
No.
You can, huh?
Well, I had.
How do I know?
No. I didn't say how do you know. I said no. I said no. I didn't say that. I didn't say what I had said was it. Usually with most businesses that are set up with this type of high volume money to set it up, it is used with venture capitalist money. And your question to him that day was, how much did you have in coins? Or how much did you lose? And he did say 500,000. But that doesn't answer the question. It wasn't $500,000 in coins that he bought. Correct?
No, he has $500,000 in setting up the coin. That's what he said. And then he explained that he had X amount of money set aside to do the whatchamacallit. What was he calling it? Like internet fucking something.
You're talking about the blockchain, and you're talking about software development?
No, his isn't blockchain. He was talking about paying people to do advertise, like celebrities and shit, advertising. He used the word for it. I don't know what the exact word for it was.
Marketing?
Yeah, but it was a specific type of marketing he was doing for. They call it something in the crypto business. I just can't think of the word for it right now. I'd have to go back and listen to it. He was talking about it on the show. He said it was for what the hell was it called? It was for branding, but for influencer marketing and branding and influencer marketing. Mm-hmm. He said he had put $100,000 aside for that, right? So here's the thing: you could start one of these meme coins technically by yourself for $100, technically, right?
Yes.
Anybody can go and do it. But the reason why he has so much money invested into his coin is, and I, like I said, I went through and I researched this before I went onto the show with him, and I asked people general questions without having to get into like the nitty gritty of breaking down exactly what I was talking about, because most people aren't going to understand. So I was trying to do it in the simplest ways as possible, where people can understand, you know, where'd this money come from? Where'd you put it to? You know, how can you explain how you lost this money, X, Y, and Z? Which I thought, and I said he was being transparent because I thought when I asked him a question, I thought he was being transparent and explaining where the money came from, where the money is right now, and what he plans on doing moving forward in the future, and not getting back to the same pitfalls that landed him into the problem he did after his first and second launch. Now, whether or not people want to accept his explanations for it, that's on everybody else. I don't have a dog in the fight at the end of the day. I didn't invest in the thing. I'm not losing any money in it. The only reason I think we even did the show or whatever was because of the allegations and stuff that were being made by Jeff Nadeau, and he doesn't understand how crypto even works, which I thought was pretty evident in a couple of questions that I asked him that night on the show. Right?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you hear him?
I did hear you. But again, when I had said what I said, it was an opinion that I said, and I said that I did not believe that he went in with the intentions of a rug pull. But I do believe at some point he knew that he had done a show where he was telling everybody in his chat that everything was good. Everything's great, everything's moving along, everything's great. But then 2 weeks later, or even 3 weeks later, he said he started talking about someone named Dane and someone named Parker with these wallets, right?
They were the ones that minted the coin, he said.
Okay, and he said that he knew about it 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
I said that is misleading to the people in his chat that may be investors, that he was telling them weeks prior that everything is fine, but then to say weeks later it's not, some shady shit was happening that I knew about 2 weeks ago. So that, in my opinion, is shady to the potential people in your chat that are investors. That's not being transparent.
Well, I think that comes down to public opinion, because the way that I saw it, and one thing I think he took accountability for, and I'm going to explain this when I do the show on it. There was a particular point where he talked about when he realized what was going on with these guys with these wallets and shit, and he was trying to make it back by going and purchasing Solana, right? He purchased some other coin. I forget exactly what he said it was, and he was going to dump it back into his. So he fucked up when he did that, because that's something that he should have told the people that were invested in it, because it's an example of like, if you're a drug dealer, right? I'll give this example. Like, you're a drug dealer and you got the regular guy that you buy shit from, and you went and gave stuff to a bunch of people and they fucked up and never gave you your money back. So then instead of you and going to tell your buddy that you get stuff from that you owe money to, he goes outside and he goes to deal with somebody else, grabs something from them. And in this case, it was a coin. The deal doesn't work out, and then he's left stuck with the bag, because all the people that he owed the money to on the other end with this regular guy, he now fucked up with the other guy by going and doing this other shit. And that's when it smacked him in the face and he had to take accountability for it. That's where he fucked up, in my opinion. If you understand what I'm saying now.
Yes.
That's something he should have told people about. But I'm saying, I heard you a minute ago saying that I didn't understand how crypto was, and you were trying to explain altcoins and meme coins, and you were relating it to Solana and Ethereum. Those aren't altcoins or meme coins, though.
You're talking about Doge? I was talking about Doge and Ether.
I never heard you say anything about Doge. I heard you talking about Ethereum,
Doge.
and I heard you talking about Solana. You were talking about altcoins and explaining blockchain versus the type of coin that he's making right now.
Yes. So is that what you meant when you said that she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about?
Yeah, because you had made a comment and said that it's impossible that he invested that much money into his coin, because
I never said it was impossible for him to, and I think that's where we're getting the miscommunication. I never said it doesn't make sense for him to have invested that money. I'm saying that in most business models, when you're talking about a business where there's a lot of capital, the money that comes that you get to start this business. I'm not saying that the person that is that person's business is not going to risk a certain amount of their own money, but usually you have investors.
But he didn't have investors. It was his crypto coin. He created the whole platform himself.
And again, it was my opinion. And so, you know, like I said, I'm not coming at you hostile. I'm just saying that, you know, if I'm presenting something as my opinion, you know, it is kind of unfair for you to say she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Well, no. What I'm saying, you don't know what you're talking about, is because you're making a claim that you believe that he didn't put up this money because he has investors or people gave him money. There's no way that he.
But I didn't say that.
Hold on.
I didn't.
BTF. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, please. I just said I just woke up 15 minutes ago from when I came out. I didn't hear the whole thing that you said. From the part that I was listening to, the part that you said on there is that, from what I understood that you said, is that you don't believe that when Common asked him a question and said, how much money did you lose in the coin, investing in the coin? And he said 500,000. You said, I don't believe him. I don't think he was being honest, because he was real good at not answering any questions. And he started deflecting, talking about all this other stuff that he invested in. That's how he lost the money.
No.
And I said, if you remember during the interview, when he started explaining the investors and the marketing thing, he started explaining about the expenses he had when he was minting the coin, the transaction fees, the crypto exchanges, the money he spent going to Dubai and doing marketing and talking to these other people. I said to him, I says, so, well, then how much did you actually lose investing in your coin? And he said it again. He said about 500,000 in total.
All right, then just pause 1 second. Then I misheard your question, because I literally thought your original question to Dom was, how much did he himself buy in coins?
Yeah, and he said I lost 500,000 total building.
No. Buy in coins, not the business. Buy, purchase in his own coin.
He didn't say that though.
No. That's what, again, miscommunication. I thought that was your original question to Dom when you were on Gunsmoke show. I thought you asked him, how much did you buy in your own coin? Not how much did you invest into the business, but how much did you buy of your own coin?
I did. That is the question I asked him, and his response was that he's talking about his total investment into creating and developing the coin. He's down 500,000 right now, he said.
So do you understand there's a difference? There's a difference between saying I bought $500,000 worth of OCN as opposed to I lost 500,000 investing into the business. There's a difference.
Because the business is OCN and the coin tanked. It's worth nothing right now. So he lost all the money he invested in his coin. It cost him $500,000 between the minting, the setting up the coin, the allocution, setting up the crypto exchanges, the fees, the transactions on the platform. He said he bought money and invested it into the game. Because you have to remember something. This is why I asked him this on the show when we were on the other night. I said, you have to understand that unlike other meme coins like Dogecoin and Shiba Inu and all these other bullshit coins, they're not backed up by any physical, tangible assets. They're only worth what people say that they're worth today. And if tomorrow, for some reason, everybody says, oh, Dogecoin's a fucking scam, that coin could drop to $0 and 0 pennies tomorrow, and everything that everybody invested is worth fucking shit. Unlike Bitcoin or Ethereum or Solana, that's backed up by blockchain technology, that it actually costs more money to mine these coins. In Bitcoin's case, it costs tens of thousands of dollars in order to even mine a coin, correct? You have Solana or Ethereum. Those aren't altcoins or meme coins. Those are processing centers. They're basically digital wallets, and they do processing for transactions, which is why Dom was talking about, if you listen to what he said the other day when I asked him, I said, okay, when he's talking about, I'm trying to build a coin that has an ecosystem, so it's not just backed up and driven by pure hype. There's something that actually is behind it, meaning his shopping center, the game, I think he said it was called like Rise to Power or something, if I remember the name correctly. And then there was something else he said he invested in with the shopping or a gambling website. I forget exactly what the thing was called or whatever. And I said, okay, So your coin is being
Gelato
backed
too.
up. Well, that's one thing I'm going to talk about on my show that I found a little bit strange. Well, I'll get to that in a second. But when somebody asked him about his gelato, they asked him the name of it, and he like didn't even know what the fucking name of the gelato was.
Yeah, I was like,
which I
huh?
find it hard to believe that you just sold 1 million fucking tubs of gelato and you don't know what the name
He
of the
said they had
company is called.
chocolate chip though. They had chocolate chip.
Cookies and cream, he said.
Oh, cookies and cream. Yeah.
Well, what-
which I thought was a little bit fucking strange. Like, how do you have a gelato company, but you don't know what the fucking name of the gelato is called? He said Don Gelato or Dom Chicali Gelato or Mafia Roundtable Gelato. I don't fucking know. That was a little bit bizarre. But I wasn't gonna ask him questions and then press him and fucking get into some shit with his show. I asked him questions, and it's up to people for their opinion on whether or not they accept the guy's answers. No.
Yes.
It wasn't my responsibility to be like, aha, I got you, fucking.
That's
you know,
right. Yeah,
I don't think what you're saying right now is true. That's for the people that fucking are listening to the show and that invested into his coin or are possibly going to invest in the future. That's up to these guys to decide.
Yeah.
That's not up to me.
He explained himself, and then it's up to people to decide, what they believe.
Exactly.
You know?
That's how I looked at it. You know what I mean? That's up for them. You know what I mean? If they accept it and shit moving forward. But I think that's why Dom said why he reached out to you originally is because he said you were being fair with them. You weren't being judgy. We were calling out Nadu because Nadu was making hard claims saying you pulled, you robbed these people, you did this, you did that. And I don't agree with them. And I think that hearing Dom explain what happened on his end and what things he did fuck up and how he's trying to fix it, I don't think he did anything intentionally with the intentions to steal money from people or do anything. It sounds to me like he got involved in crypto originally. He had a team that was working on him with him to create this fucking coin. He thought it was a good idea. He got in a little bit over his head by some people that have obviously been around the game for a while that, from what it sounds like, definitely created those wallets, because I looked into the shit before we went on the show with you to discuss this with him because I wanted to know what I was talking about in order to ask him the correct questions, right? And the easiest thing to do regarding these crypto coins and shit like that is using these fake wallets or creating these fake wallets with these coins in them. And the people that do it, that create these frauds, that's how they're doing it. It's the easiest way in the world to manipulate shit and to steal money from these crypto coins is with these fake wallets. So he's telling the truth about that. Now, I don't know the two people he's speaking about. He says that help mint the coin because that is how you have to do it when you're creating the coin itself, and where the allocution of the available coins for the public market are going to be, and the owner of the actual coin itself usually holds on to somewhere between 80% and 90% of the coin on their end, and they slowly liquidate it back into the market to help drive up the coin and shit like that. The problem that he's going to have, and I'll talk about this on the show, is during this third launch, technically right now everybody's out of their money because the coin dropped off and it's not worth shit, right? But all these people still own these coins that they originally bought, correct? So when he goes and he relaunches this coin, the problem's going to be is that most of the people, in my opinion, as soon as they get those coins that hit their wallet and they see that the temporary inflated price of that coin is driven up, what's going to stop them from going off and just selling them off right then and there to try to get their money back? And he's going to be back into the same situation he was in the first time and the second time the coin dropped off and fell off. That's why he was trying to deter people from selling originally, because he knew that as soon as people started selling, what was going to happen to the inherent value of that fucking coin? It was going to drop and go to fucking zero, just like it did, right?
But Common, didn't he say before this third launch that the people that have kept their coins, they're locked. They're locked into a 6-month thing where they cannot sell. So hopefully if he does this third launch, it happens before this 6-month deadline, correct?
That's what I'm saying. I have to go back and double check to hear what he said. I heard him say something about he locked it so their money is secure. So as soon as the relaunch comes, he's going to release the coins that they originally had back into them to their wallets on their end. Now that's why I'm saying I don't know what the exact timeline is, whether they have to hold it for what their contract is. Do they have to hold it for 90 days, 180 days? I don't know. I
thought it was 6 months.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the answer to that is. If he said that, I didn't hear that part. I'd have to go back and listen to it. So whether that's the situation is, then okay, that's great, because that's going to deter people from losing or liquidating the coin as soon as they get it released to their wallet, because then the coin's just going to drop back down to zero once again, because what's going to stop them from wanting to hold on to something before they lose all their money? You understand?
Yeah. I mean, the fact that between the first, second, and between the first and second launch, that coin basically dropped 98%. So I don't know what he's going to do to try to revitalize this coin. Let's just say he sets everything up correctly. How is he going to generate an increase in the value of the coins that people have dropped back in their bucket that dropped down 98%?
Well, that's why he has to go onto the campaign and use social media and come on and talk to the people and explain to them, what they want, to put trust back into them, to try to hold on to it and to reinvest into the coin so we can get to that point. And he even admitted that it might not get there. If it works great. And if it doesn't, at least he says that he tried. You know what I mean? That's why I was trying to make it clear on the show when we spoke. I says, I think as a forewarning to everybody, they should understand that investing in these altcoins or meme coins or whatever, they should know are very high risk, very high reward. Most likely, you're not going to make a fucking dollar. So if this is money that you really need or you're counting on, I wouldn't invest it into this coin. And he even agreed on the show. If you heard him, he says, I want to make that clear too. Yes, I agree.
Well, here is, okay, so what would you consider his coin? Do you consider his coin an altcoin or a meme? What do you consider his coin?
I mean, his coin is different, though. If you heard what he's trying to do right now, I mean, he isn't lying about the one thing he's trying to say right now. There's only one other coin that I know of that's backed up by physical assets, and that's a coin called PAX-G, which is it's a PAX gold coin, and it's actually backed up by actual gold bars that are locked away in a third-party bank vault out in England somewhere. So this is the what he's working on right now. People are laughing when they hear him say, "Oh, I'm working on this ecosystem that's backed up by a shopping center and by this game and by advertising and getting fees for transactions and stuff like that." This really is the first time anybody's doing a coin like that, where they're actually backing it up by physical assets and products that are generating money on the outside. It's not all driven, strictly by speculation and hype like Doge or Shiba Inu or any of those things. You know what I mean? So he's not lying when he's talking about this is the first time anybody's doing anything like this. But if you'll look into the crypto space right now with the meme coins, altcoins, and stuff like that, you'll see that that's a trending, that's like a newly trending emerging market right now that people are trying to switch over, and they are starting to try to back up, I guess, like the intellectual property of the actual coin itself. Like I think Doge is working on something right now in regards to that, and I think Shiba Inu, I think, is another one. When I was looking at it, is looking into that. So
yes, they're trying to stabilize the volatility of the coin and its value by the backup.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying I can't say that this is a scam or a meme coin like these other things that are just solely backed off of the hype or speculation, because he's actually trying to support it by an actual the correct term is the ecosystem too, because it's a whole bunch of different things that are all coming together under one system in order to keep the volatility and stabilize it, so the coin isn't highly volatile like that, and it is supported by a system of different things in different markets to help keep the coin's value up, and you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't put it in that same category as those. Unfortunately, what he's trying to do right now is something that's brand new. So there really isn't any other coin that's really doing what he's trying to do right now, in all fairness. Now, like you said, if it works out for him and everybody invested, it could be huge. And if it doesn't, people are going to lose the money that they invested. And unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Like, it is what it is.
Hold on. We got Mr. B here, NYC. Mr. B, NYC.
Yeah, sure.
No,
Hello.
it's fucking Brett.
God damn it.
No, I'm on my other name. Oh, fuck. I didn't know you could see that. Yeah, whatever. I am Mr.
Hi, Brett.
What's up, Brett?
What's up, Carmen? What's up, Phoenix? So I just wanted to know something, because this is my only problem with this whole thing. And I don't really care, ultimately. Invest away. Everybody should invest, right? Whatever. The first coin, Dane, the Chinese guy, and this other guy, they were responsible with minting this coin?
That's what he said, I believe, yeah.
So that means they were the developers of the coin, essentially. That's everything. That's the tech, that's the launch, that's the development. That's what it means. I mean, I'm not asking. I'm saying.
I
That's
mean,
what
technically, I mean, yeah, that's what it means. Yeah, in
Yeah,
regards
it's
to that,
exactly what it means.
getting
Yeah,
the coins
because
from
there
the
isn't a physical asset. It's not.
No, but that's what
a
that means. I
physical
mean, I'm not
tangible.
asking. I'm telling. That's what that
Yeah.
means.
No, yeah, they're
Right.
getting the physical
Right.
coin up and running, right?
They're developing it. They are the
Yeah.
developers, right?
Yeah.
And what did those two guys do?
He said that they created fake wallets with the
Right,
extra coins in them they shouldn't have had.
So they rugged. Did they rug?
Persian rug?
Did those two guys rug?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Did they lie like a
That's
rug?
a yes.
Basically what they did. Yeah, they stole the money. Yeah,
Right.
they put in
So all
fake coins
logical
out there to steal the money,
conclusions in a sane world, all logical conclusions could state that the developers of the coin rugged it. That's a scam. Now, if we remove Dom from the whole situation, because I said 100 million times that Dom is, I don't blame him. I think he had good intentions. And I'm not talking about the second launch. I'm not talking about the third launch. The first launch, by all logical conclusions, is a scam. There is no sane.
He said the second one was a
There's no
scam, not the first.
opinion.
He said the
there's
first
no-
one wasn't. He said the second one was.
So when did those guys rug? On the second one?
On the second one, yeah.
That's what he
They
said.
rugged
So who
second
developed
one,
the
not
first one? So who developed the first one?
I don't know.
He did. They did.
They did.
Yeah. But what happened is from the sounds of it, and I'm not exactly sure. That's what I'm saying. I just asked basic questions for him to answer, and people can draw their own conclusions from what he said. I have to go back and listen to it because I didn't hear the whole entire thing. Besides, maybe 5 minutes before I come on, and I didn't hear much of it afterwards. I had to do something. Right. He said originally there was nothing wrong with the first one, but something happened where it was something about the wallets not being locked or something. And then like the liquidity came in and people released more coins than they were supposed to, and that's what drives the price down because people sold off. People sold off their shares, and that drops the price down when more coins are dumped into the market. The second time, so when they stopped that, and he changed how the thing was laid out on his end, when those guys went and did it, because they were supposed to change the way that the wallets were set up, where he was gonna lock them or not lock them, whatever it was, they created fake wallets with additional coins. So then they went in and dumped those fake coins into the liquidity pool, and then when the people sold off, they kept the money on.
Right.
And that's why he had to shut it down the second time.
Yeah, right. So, but who's to say that those guys, and I'm removing Dom from the situation completely. I'm just saying he doesn't even fucking exist. Because he could have got scammed too. That's kind of the point.
That's what I think happened to the guy.
Yeah, so like, who's to say that those two guys, Dane the Chinese guy, which I like saying, it's funny, but
Thanks, Brett.
That's what Dom said.
He said he might
Well,
be
I'm sorry, but if
cousin?
Dane was a Swedish guy, would he be going around saying Dane the Swedish guy? No.
Probably not. Probably not.
Exactly.
Swedish guy.
But
Maybe he was from Finland.
anyway, I mean, who's to say that those guys weren't just going to do that from the onset, and then that happened or whatever it was, and they had to wait to do it, and they were still entrusted to do the second launch. I'm just saying, like, if the guys that were responsible with developing it rug pulled, it is essentially a scam.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but blaming him for
I'm
it,
not.
he was
No, I'm
part
not
of it,
blaming
he
him.
knew it. That's two totally different things, in my opinion.
Oh, I'm not blaming him, but I just want people to. I feel like nobody wants to just acknowledge the logical thing that it was a scam. Like, I don't know why is that so hard for people to say. I don't get it.
Exactly.
I mean, we could remove Dom, and I've said it a bunch of times. I even said it on this show. I said I think Dom had great intentions, and I think that the reason why he's still going with this is because probably he has a strong personality. He wants to win.
He wants to make it right.
Yeah, he wants to win. He's got a personality. I've said it before. He wants to make it right, and that's his personality, and that's fine. But I really think that some people have a hard time admitting that, it was a fucking scam because the guys that developed it rugged. So it's okay, to say that.
I think the thing he's just having a hard time admitting to a rug pull is that he's the one getting blamed for doing the actual rug pulling, when I don't think that he had any intention or knew anything about it being rugged whatsoever.
I know, and that's the unfortunate thing when you put your face on something. Look what happened to Hawk Tua girl. They found this girl. Oh, you're so popular, Hawk Tua. We're going to launch a coin for you. We're going to develop this coin for you. And I know it's a little different because Dom put his own money in, which makes it even fucking worse, obviously. But, it's like the taking advantage of somebody. And then those guys go off into the sunset, and who's to blame? Hawk Tua. And now she's got to start an OnlyFans. Or Fantasy World. Maybe she'll go to Fantasy World.
Fantasy World. She should go to Fantasy World.
Here's the thing.
Well, Brett, Brett, can I just say that before you guys came on, I
Yeah.
was talking to Gunsmoke about vanity products.
Mhm.
That when certain people, whether they're B-list celebrities, reality TV people, people on
Right.
social media that are influencers, when they reach a certain following or subscriber count, they
Yeah.
are targeted
Of
by
course.
companies that say, oh, you know,
It's fucking predators.
forget about, I want you to advertise my product. They're like, oh, you can make all this money. All you have to do is invest, you know, give us $5,000 and we'll, you know, do a handbag company after
Right.
you. And the newest trend is people that have alleged sort of crypto memes or whatever that they want to create. And they go, oh, you're so popular, we're going to make a meme
Yeah,
thing after you.
of course. Yeah.
So yes, I do believe in a sense that when he used that lovely Google promotion button to get those 200,000 subs, he got caught the eye of, you know, because when you reach any
Well,
point,
Phoenix, I don't mean to cut you off, but I asked him that exact question when he came on the show with me and Frank. And the only reason
oh,
why I asked him is because other
okay,
people were saying it, so I was just trying to like gauge what he thought
yes,
about people saying that. But
mhm.
honestly, I don't remember what he said to that, but I asked him that same question.
Yeah, because you are approached by people when you reach a certain level of subscribers, if that's what you want to call it, you know, or following on
Right, you have a
Instagram,
reputation,
whatever.
you have whatever you
You
got.
know, they will come at you with all different kinds of products. A lot, and a lot of times it is that they want to be a sponsor. They want you to talk about their product on your show.
Yeah.
But in many cases, they are targeting you in the sense that they're going to use you and do a scam and pull out and disappear, and you're left holding the
Yeah.
bags.
So I'm gonna jump down because like I said,
All right.
I
You're
just
gonna
came
do
on
a
here real
show though,
quick.
right?
I'm
Comment
under
on
the
it?
weather, but the last thing I just want to say is that the only reason why, in reference to the Hawk Tuah girl as an example, who was obviously
Yeah.
just paid as like an influencer to market that coin or whatever, and they had other
Right.
people that were behind it that set it up and did all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is, in my opinion, is the fact that Dom's the one that sounds like he initiated this and put his money up and was the one
Right. Yeah.
behind
No,
all
that's
of
why I
it.
said it's worse for
So,
him. Yeah.
yeah, so and that's why I'm saying when he's trying to come back and trying to make things right by you know fixing some of the things that were wrong originally that allowed these people to do this rug pull with these fake wallets and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's why I asked him on there. I says, well, where's the trust in people during this third launch now that this has already happened twice? Like, what changes have you made to ensure that that's not going to happen moving forward?
Right.
And I think
Yeah.
he was trying to explain that on the show. So if people want to say, you know, he was involved with this rug pull with the people that, you know, minted the coin or distributed it or whatever they did, I understand that. But accusing him directly of being the one that, you know, perpetuated this shit and was behind, you know, and profited off of it, he lost
Right.
money at the end of the day. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. No, I don't think
I
so.
have
I don't
no
think he needs
reason
the
to
money.
believe that he didn't.
Right. I don't think he needs the money to like do something like that. I'm sure there's bigger fucking schemes you can come up with. I mean, this is like
Exactly. That's kind of why I was asking him in there. You know, how much actual money did you lose in this thing? And he's pretty firm on he lost about $500,000. He claims.
That's
I have
insane.
no reason to believe that he didn't. It seems like he's obviously pretty aggravated over this. And think about it, if he did this shit intentionally and all this, I don't think he would be acting the way that he's acting right now and trying to fix it and do what he's doing moving forward to straighten some of this shit out
Right.
the way he
Right.
has been. So when I said I thought, in my opinion, he was being pretty transparent by coming on the show and answering questions. Now, whether or not people, like those answers or accepted them, that's on them. That has nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? That has to do with the
Right.
people that invested in it themselves or are thinking about it or considering it, whatever the case may be. But the
Well, you know
fact
how it
that
is. A lot of people don't like nuance. They just, well, he's a scammer and they forget about it. But I mean, you got to like look at a lot of things, obviously.
100%. I don't think it's as easy as just like, oh yeah, his name's on this, so he did this and he's
Right.
behind it and he intentionally, you know what I mean? I just don't feel like that's right. And my whole problem with, I think something that was said earlier was that, Dom was doing all these videos at Nadu, and Nadu only did 3 videos about this coin with Dom. Go back. I want you guys to go back before, because I went back and I looked. Before Dom even launched the coin, before the coin even came into circulation, Nadu went and did a video. Oh, and now you're going to rip people off with this shit coin. He was already calling it a scam before it even happened, right? Then when you go back from that date and you look back to other videos that Nadu did, when Dom was doing the promo shit to build up his channel, doing the Google AdSense stuff to build up his channel to get to the 100,000 subs or whatever that he got, Nadu was accusing him of being a fucking a fraudster and a fake and buying subscribers and doing shit like that and cheating to get up to the fucking 100,000. You know what I mean? So this has been like a personal, ongoing thing with Nadu towards Sakali that's outside of just this fucking point, because he's been going at him about his channel, about his subscriber count, and all that shit for a long fucking time now. This isn't just about the fucking coin, because he was calling him out on shit before the coin was ever even in existence. He was calling it a fucking fraud and going at the guy.
Yeah,
So I think
yeah. As
people
far
are
as that,
forgetting
yeah.
about
I
those
mean,
things too.
yeah, the Google promo thing, I'll say like what I always say. I mean, it's not cheating. I would never do it. I personally, it's just I'm against it, but it's not cheating if Google gives you the tool to use, right? So it can't
Yeah, they
possibly
own
be
YouTube.
cheating.
They
You're
own YouTube.
paying Google, you're paying, they're offering that service. So in essence, it's not cheating. Do I believe in it? Not really. I don't think it makes your channel look good, but it's not cheating. I mean, it's, I don't know what you call it, truthful, but not honest. I think that's kind of the term I would say. I mean, because, you know how it looks. I mean, and I don't care
It
anyway.
gives it a
Maybe
very
someone has
skewed look.
130,000
Yeah, I mean,
subs
it's
and
artificial. It's artificially boosting the subscribers and the shit like that, because a lot of them you're seeing are coming when you go into your analytics. It'll tell you, 70% of the people that are subscribed to your channel are from fucking Bangladesh. They don't even speak English. You know what I mean?
yeah, I
So
mean, you
it's
could
like,
just see, like,
yeah.
listen,
So optics wise, I understand what you're saying, but like you said, at the end of the day, Google owns YouTube, and if they're offering you a promo
right. I
program
mean,
or an AdSense program to boost your channel up, then there's nothing wrong with it, because they're offering you to do it. You know what I mean?
exactly. So, yeah, exactly. So I don't see how it could be cheating if they're legally providing that service. They own YouTube. But I mean,
Right.
like the optics of it visually, I mean, that's the only things you got to deal with if that's what you're going to do.
Well,
Yeah.
I had said earlier that the Google promotion, I think for the most part, of what we have seen, or at least I have seen, I can't speak for anybody else, but from what I have seen, it can be used the right way, but it is overly used by people for the wrong way.
Yeah.
Right. I'll give you a prime example. I mean, somebody whose channel magically disappeared recently. Not the
Yeah,
guy
we
in
talked
Texas.
about that earlier.
Not the
No
guy in
names,
Texas.
no
Not the
names.
guy in
We cannot
Texas. The other one.
get stuck in trouble. No
He
names.
no. I'm just telling the truth. I mean, he put out an interview with a former law enforcement guy, a detective, FBI. I don't even know what it was. Some mob adjacent bullshit, right? 50,000 views, 8 comments. 8. 50,000 view video is shit. Sometimes in a good scenario, hundreds of comments, maybe even
Wait,
1,000.
who did this?
That was the Proctor video. He interviewed some FBI guy. I don't know, someone to do with the mob. And it was something like 40 or 50,000 views on the video with 8 comments. So
Wow.
that's what
that
abuse
doesn't make
is.
no sense.
That's abuse. I mean, and I've seen that. And that's the optics
Well,
that you're talking about. Like, it looks kind of funny, but I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. It's not illegal.
Well, yeah, and what I was talking to Gunsmoke about earlier, I was like, it can be used the right way. I said to Gunsmoke, let's just pretend, Gunsmoke, you're a new person and you're doing a cooking show, right? And that's all you do on your show. And you decide to promote one of your videos, which is literally you cooking, and you promote it, you put $100 on it, and the next thing you know, you get 1,000 subs. Well, that person that subbed to you can go to your channel and see that 95% of your shows is about cooking. So they might stay and interact. That is the proper way to use it. But to use it so that if they're coming in on one premise that you're going to do a show about psychiatry, and they come and they see all your 95% of your shows is not about that subject, they're not going to stay. They're not going to interact. So there is a right way to use it, but I see it being abused more.
Well, the other thing that's strange too is somebody sent me a clip of the Proctor guy on some other channel. I don't know if it was a backup channel he has or some other channel where he was trying to explain, or he put up something that happened, and he's claiming that his channel was hijacked or fucking hacked or something like that, and they tried posting a crypto fucking video, and that's why his channel got taken down. Now, Brett, you have a channel as well as I have a channel as well as Gunsmoke does. I know, for example, when I go on to StreamYard and I go to log in, I need to have my phone on me to fucking screenshot through my Bluetooth the QR code to make sure that they know that it's coming from me. Like it's two what the hell is it called? It's like a dual factor authentication.
It's a two-step verification authentication.
Yeah, so how the fuck could somebody get into your StreamYard from another device not on your IP address that you do your show from? Because I know for me, on my own home computer, if I don't have my cell phone where my account is set up, that I have everything with that password key lock in there, I can't even make I can't even go live on my channel or put anything up without having my phone on me. So how did his channel get hacked by some other? You know what I mean? How did they?
I don't know. I saw the video. He said, and they tried to. Dude, I don't know how any of this works, but I saw the video, and he said that somebody tried to go live on his channel that hacked it or whatever, and then YouTube noticed right away the IP address was off, and they just canned it and canceled the whole channel.
Yeah, you can't. I can't even log into my StreamYard on my computer from my account unless I turn my camera on with my Bluetooth on and I scan the QR code to tell them that it's me with my
Really?
With my,
Why? I mean,
password
are you
key.
signing in with like through Google or something?
Yeah, because if I have the two-factor authentication thing set up, so you can't just go on another device like on your computer. I can't go on your computer, your iPad, and try to log into my account without having the two-factor authentication thing on my phone. You understand?
Yeah. No,
so
I get it.
How the fuck could anybody else do that? And I said as soon as I heard about this shit, I find it kind of weird that a channel that Paps had under his name originally goes down within 24 hours of him supposedly taking his channel down. And why would you spend all this money doing AdSense program and building your channel up to get the plaque of 100,000 and then say, oh, I'm too old for this, I got other things to do with my life, I'm going to take my channel down? Why would you take your channel down and just not leave your channel up and get money off of it? Why would you do that?
Can I interrupt a sec?
Yeah.
If you listen to what Gunsmoke and I were talking about earlier, I was talking about the YouTube terms of service. And if you read the terms of service where it says permissions and restrictions, it literally says that you cannot sell your service.
Oh, because
right. So if that's true that you can't sell the service,
so you cannot. The only way you are allowed to sell it is with the prior written authorization from YouTube.
Okay, and you don't think that happened?
Nope.
All right, so then you know what that means. Then I'll tell you exactly what that.
Well, Paps. Well, Brett, hold on one thing. Paps said. Paps, did you see the video he made where he said something about that?
I did not.
He was trying to make some big point, and this is the thing where I think Paps is fucking kind of like trying to do damage control and come up with some bullshit explanation. He said something about when I gave James the channel, everything was done correctly and everything was switched over to his name on YouTube's end and all that shit. And now that BTF is saying this about not selling your channel and X, Y, and Z, why would Paps go and make a big stink about that and talk about that unless that's what happened?
Well, it tells me this. I mean, if in fact they didn't actually sell the channel, that means that the AdSense is still in Lee's name, because you can't switch an AdSense to a new identity. How can you do that?
Yeah, see, that's the stuff I didn't know about. Now that she's saying
Google
that makes
AdSense,
perfect
like
sense.
when you have, like I have the channel with Frank, right?
Okay.
But it's running under my same AdSense. Like all the revenue is going through the same AdSense account.
Right.
See, what I had told Gunsmoke earlier. Gunsmoke, are you there? Is he muted?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
What? And we don't use names, but what I talked about first the plaque, that plaque in before Google promotions ever existed.
Yeah.
Right? Before that ever existed, it was much harder for people to get to the 100K criteria to request that plaque. There's other criteria as well. And so in the old world, before Google promotions, you reach that criteria, you send in the application to get that plaque, and what happens is your channel is gone. It's through goes through an automated process where they're looking for anomalies, and then a human person looks at that information and makes the determination. Now, when the Google promotions started, instead of it being 50 people a week that reached that threshold to apply, it turned into thousands of people. But your manpower looking and analyzing all this information and all these applications stayed finite. So let's say you had 50 people in your 10 people in your department that were handling 50 applications a week, and that now jumped to 1,000. So what was happening was, even if you meet all the criteria, YouTube still uses their discretion to whether they're going to send you that plaque or not. But I think because of the influx and the increase of people reaching that threshold and sending in their applications, they were sending the plaques and analyzing after.
How many subscribers did he have on that channel? Do you know?
Over 100K. That's when. Okay.
Oh, so do you think he tried applying for that fucking plaque and it triggered something?
Yes, because what happens is, okay, so let's just say you grow your channel organically and it gets to 100K, right?
Right.
Well, there's other criteria. You have to have 100K. You have to have a certain amount of uploads. And one of the other things is that you cannot have had a guideline violation within the last year. And the other criteria is that you cannot have fake engagement. Well, if you look at that original channel before it reached the 100K, the original channel owner, let's say, the original channel owner, from what I understand, did not use Google promotions because it didn't exist back then.
Yeah, he was buying subs.
Yes. So now if I'm the analyst looking at this information, it's looking at your lifetime of that channel.
Right.
So it's looking from the beginning. So what it's going to do is, let's say they see, okay, this guy started, he had 50 followers, and then the subs went up to 100, and over time, and now it's peaked off, and now they get about, let's say, 5 new subs a week. But then in that whole 5-year lifetime, they saw that on one day 3 years ago, it jumped to 500 subscribers overnight. And they didn't do anything different or special. That's an anomaly. Right. That is an anomaly that says you did something shady.
Yeah. I mean, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So if, like I said before, if there was a channel sale, that means that the AdSense transfers to the new person, because there's no way for that new channel owner to reap any monetization or revenue if they don't have their own AdSense attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I don't know, I'm not want to go conspiracy lane, but is it possible that he kept the AdSense in his name and was giving James money? I really don't know.
Nope. I don't think so.
So then James had his own AdSense.
Yes.
That's the only way James was making money, if he had the Google AdSense connected to the channel.
Yes. There's a very big difference between, let's say yours and Frank's channel. It's co-owned, right? It's both of your names.
Right? But it is, so we split the revenue, but it's still my AdSense.
Okay, so let's pretend you and Common did a show together, right?
Yeah.
You started a new channel. The channel name is called Common and Brett, and 5 years down the line, and meanwhile all the paperwork is in both of your names. Both of your names. I'm sorry. Is my phone going in and out?
No, I just feel like somebody's feedback.
You can't put dual names on an AdSense though.
Okay, but what? So let's just say, like, somewhere down the road, you decide you don't want to do it anymore. You want to do something else. So it's one thing to take your name off and leave comments on, but you're not literally selling it to him. Or let's say you sell it to him, but you don't say anything publicly. The problem is that these people have said something publicly.
Yeah, but then that's what Brett's asking. How do you go from selling your channel that was set up with an AdSense under that name and that email and that information and then transfer it to somebody else? You can't do that, is what he's saying.
Well, that's probably what the Shady Anomaly has come up with.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, so I have no idea. I'm just taking your word for it.
Like I said, it says, and you could look at your own terms of service. Everybody has a copy of that. It says that you cannot do this with the exception of prior written authorization from YouTube.
He was saying something about that on some video that he did, that they did everything right and it was transferred and this and that, which I don't fucking know. You have to take, once again, you're trying to take a guy that's gotten caught lying a million times word for something. You know what I mean?
It would have been one thing if they were doing shows from the very start of that channel, the original name, right?
Yeah, but they weren't. Yeah.
But they weren't.
Right.
It was other people, and then he came in how many years later?
It was even in his name too. If you remember, they changed the channel name and everything. That was even changed too.
Yeah, changing the channel name, but the behind the scenes stuff of what was changed, and the fact that there is public clip of him saying that he sold his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, unless somebody recorded them, I mean, YouTube would have caught like that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a long time since James had that channel.
Well, it's been a while, but like I said, let's just say my belief is that if a certain person didn't apply for that plaque, so that they would have had that analysis done on the entire lifetime of that channel, that person would have been fine.
Well, I think the key to this whole thing, and like I said, as soon as I heard about it, I thought it was really strange that you're going to tell me that two channels that were linked to the same person both are down within 24 hours. One claims that they were hacked, and the other person claims that they all of a sudden got too busy and were too old to do a YouTube channel when a week previous, so they were still, trying to get 100,000 subscribers, right? And then why would you, like I said before, why would you spend all that time and all that money building up your channel to get that 100,000 plaque and then say, oh, I'm just going to take the channel down? Why wouldn't you just leave it up so you can continue making money off all those views? It makes no sense.
All you had to do was, because in the sense, that plaque and that channel is your legacy, so to speak, right?
Yes.
So leave the channel up, leave the channel up, and just don't do any more videos. Just leave it up there.
Yeah, and like the AdSense thing, like that's like
that makes no sense. That makes
the
no
AdSense
sense.
thing is a serious thing. Like I don't know if anyone's ever, I know whoever's done it, whatever. It's like, I don't know. Common, you ever sign up for like Pacer?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll like send you a thing in the mail and you have to wait for like the physical letter in the mail, and then you go to the website and you type in the PIN and blah blah blah. It's the same thing with AdSense. Like they send you like a physical mail letter to sign up, Social Security, the whole fucking thing. So I don't know how I don't know how you remove an AdSense from a channel, sell the channel, and then create another AdSense, but I don't think it's possible because I couldn't create a separate AdSense for the Fiordolino channel. I even looked into it, and it was just my identity. It was my Google account. Like I couldn't get around it. So I have two channels on an AdSense. So
yeah, that's why I believe the whole story that they gave makes no fucking sense, and just the timing of it and both the channels, like the whole shit is fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're like Mr. Beast or whatever, you can do whatever you want. They'll fucking do anything for you. But it's like, it's I don't know, man.
And then like I said, for him to claim that his channel got hacked after you have two-factor authentication on there, and I know that I can't go on any computer I want and go on my channel and make a video from my account on my StreamYard without my main phone's passkey. How did anybody else? You can't do that. It's impossible.
Yeah, I don't know.
So that whole story in and of itself makes no fucking sense. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I don't even, I'm not an accusation guy, but I would like to know, even for my own fucking whatever, I would like to know how a channel sale happens with AdSense. I'm really curious.
Yeah, I don't know about that part. I'm taking your guys' word for that part. I don't know, but just the rest of it, without even knowing about the AdSense, just doesn't make any sense. The rest of the story is weird too.
Yeah.
But listen, I gotta jump though. Unfortunately, I'll be back up and running the next day or so. I'm just under the weather myself, so I just wanted to come on and just let everybody know. Apologies about the show yesterday. I totally forgot I'm dealing with some family stuff right now with my wife. So but yeah, hopefully I don't know, I guess we cleared up some stuff, and moving forward, we can try to figure out the rest of it as
Feel
time
better,
goes
man.
by.
All right. Feel
But yeah, I
better.
appreciate it. Yes,
Yeah, feel
thank
better.
you very much. I appreciate it. Gunsmoke, thanks for having me
Yeah,
on.
brother.
BTF, good talking to you, Brett. Always good talking to you, brother. And
Later,
everybody in the
bro.
chat, have a good night, guys. Take care,
Have
everybody.
a good one,
Later,
man.
comment. Feel
All
better.
right, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah. Yeah. So those are like tech things that I really don't know the answer to. Maybe I should know more, but whatever.
Gunsmoke, I have to drop
Is
down
what
for a
it
bit.
is.
I'm getting an issue on my
Am I
end
gone?
technically. So let me jump
You
off
are?
and
Okay.
can you put the link back on in like
Yeah.
5 minutes?
Okay.
Hello?
Thank-
All right. Yeah. So what up, man? So what else? Fuck. You fucking rug pull boy. We got a fucking problem, Brett? Huh? You went silent on me now? Oh, I need this shit, huh? Fuck me, right? Nobody wants to talk to me, huh? How does Gene and Hootie have so many subs? Gene's a popular guy. He conveniently lost service. What do you know? Isn't that nice? He's got to run now. I don't know. Maybe I'll just end the show. Maybe we'll be live later tonight. Maybe if nobody else is live, I don't know. Well, we got more to talk about. We'll save it for later or tomorrow, or if nobody's live tonight, we'll go live. But yeah, we'll save it for later. Gene gets views. No, he definitely gets views. Let me see. Scroll up a little bit here. Someone mentioned Primo Carnera. Yeah, El Mencho boy. Nah, I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, let me check the news real quick. Hold on. What the hell is this? Stunned upstate New York woman gives birth to a massive record-breaking baby. We didn't expect this. Let's see. The supersized bundle of joy was nearly twice the size of an average newborn. It was a whopping 13 pounds. That's going to be a fat baby. Holy shit, that kid's big too. A 13-pound baby. This guy's going to be a friggin' giant. He's already wearing 3 to 6 month diapers and clothes. And he's just born. He's already got 6-month-old clothing and diapers. Anyway, Clinton reveals why Ghislaine Maxwell attended daughter Chelsea's wedding as she rips deposition questions. Oh, she don't like the line of questioning, huh? Hold on. All right, nothing in the news. We're just getting out of here then. We're going to continue on with this discussion later on tonight if nobody else is live. And yeah, we're going to play some of Lee's take, and we're going to play some Proctor's take. And we're going to get to the bottom of this and find out what the fuck happened there. All right. But what BTF Phoenix said, that makes sense. It was Lee, man. It all stems down to Lee. Fucking Lee, huh? Poor Proctor, man. He just wanted it to be a success, as Lee would say. He wanted to be a success. It's a shame, man. Take the damn keys. Now they took the damn channel, Lee. They took the damn keys, and now they took the damn channel. Dude, calm down, dude. We're going to appeal it, dude. We'll be back, dude. Don't worry. You got your backup channel, right, dude? All right, dude. But Lee, how am I going to get all those subscribers back now? I guarantee you, dude, within a month we'll be monetized. I promise you, dude. But Lee, we can't do the same thing twice, Lee. We have to do it a different way. The right way, Lee. We can't cut corners. Dude, I spent my whole fucking life cutting corners, dude. What are you talking about, dude? Shut the fuck up, dude. And listen, man. Just roll with it, dude. Just go along with it and shut the fuck up, dude. Lee, I just got an email from YouTube. They're telling me that I lost the appeal. Now I'm stuck with this second channel and only 200 subscribers, Lee. Well, dude, it's a cold game, dude. That's what it comes down to. That's the bottom line. You fucked up, dude. Lee, I want my $6,000 back, Lee. I bought this channel, Lee, and now it got taken away from me in less than 2 years. Listen, dude, it was a gentleman's wager, dude. You made the fucking deal, dude. There is no fucking refunds, dude. You made your bet, not laying it. You know the risk, dude. Lee, I thought we were friends, Lee. Can I please get my money back? Lee? Hello? Lee? Let me call Lee back. Beep, boop, beep. The number you've tried to dial is no longer in service. Goodbye. Oh, Lee played me. I've been bamboozled. Honey, are we going out to dinner tonight? Take the damn keys. Yo, Frank.
You hear me?
Go. Yeah.
You hear me good?
So far, so good.
All right, good. What's going on?
I don't know. You tell me. You tell me what's going on, pal.
You tell me first.
Well, I'm just breaking Lee's balls.
Fuck that guy. You know what? I have bad and good days with that guy, you know?
Didn't we all?
Nah, it's like, why is he even fucking still relevant, man? Fucking, I gotta be honest, you know?
Because of Angel.
Same thing goes for her. How about that?
That's true. I was about to ask that. Why is she still relevant?
I don't know. I don't know. Fucking one day he's funny because we look at the old clips. But he's always had fucking malintentions, you know what I mean? Not as benign as others, but pretty fucked up.
He's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm a little under the weather, J-Mass.
Yo, what's going on? Everybody's getting sick out there. What the fuck's going on?
Shit.
Huh?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
Common, you.
Common.
Oh, shouts to Chad. Yeah, I spoke to Chad yesterday, man. We had a nice little talk. Shouts to Chad. We catched up yesterday. We caught up.
Yeah. Shout out to Joe Pastor out there. He has an upcoming book. Pretty real interesting dude.
Hold on, Frank. I'm gonna email you the link, Frank, because with her background noise, it's gonna fuck with your noise because you know you're on there or whatever you're doing.
Who's on here?
We got Phoenix.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, I'll come back.
All right, let me email you.
All right, cool.
You better grab the link, boy. Phoenix.
Hey, you weren't supposed to say names. Why did you start saying names?
What did I say? Oh, fuck.
Okay, that was just an impression.
Yeah, that was just an impression.
Just an impression. Just an impression.
And we always said alleged anyway.
Yeah, alleged. And we
These
said
are
buyer.
opinions.
We said buyer seller. Buyer seller.
Yeah, buyer seller, and we said opinions.
Opinions.
We're entitled to opinions.
Yes. Yes.
We're just joking around. I don't know what's true or what it's. I don't know what the. I have no proof what happened to their channel. I don't know for myself. And
yes.
Yeah.
We said before that, we don't know because we're not them. We don't, have access to the operation of their mind. We don't know.
Hypothesizing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I just, we were just reading stuff from other things that are out there that are facts.
Yeah.
Maybe you learn something about, one day when you apply for that plaque, that might be something you need in your future.
Make sure everything's on the up and up. Now you got knowledge, the power of street knowledge.
Yes. Now you know. Yeah. Now you know a little bit more. But I do believe. Let's just say I do believe something was linked. It had to do with the application for that plaque and leaving yourself open to basically be. It's almost like you're being audited. Your channel was audited to make sure everything was on the up and up. And it also had to do with the terms of service restriction of selling a channel. Now, I could be totally wrong. Just an opinion. Correct? Where'd you go?
Oh, fuck. I was on mute talking to myself. I'm saying that came back to bite him in the ass. He fucking, he's bragging about his plaque and shit.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I got 100,000 subs, dude. I got the plaque, dude. And it's cheap, dude. It's made out of tinfoil. I think YouTube heard that and they fucking, oh, yeah, you don't like the plaque? You want to say the plaque's cheap? That's fucking sterling silver, motherfucker. And polished sterling steel or some shit. They put that together with a little bit of plastic and sent that to you, motherfucker. They paid shipping and handling probably, too. And gave you a nice little note. And you pull it out of the box and you say, oh, this is cheap, dude. Subpar plaques, dude. Oh, what the fuck? That's ungrateful, man. So YouTube saw that and said, no, we're going to investigate this shit. I want a fucking full audit, motherfucker. That's what
happened. I truly believe that they are doing the analysis because of the volume of people that meet the criteria. They're sending out the plaque before they do the analysis.
Yeah.
And then making discoveries,
I want that plaque.
Let's just say a certain person, maybe they were hacked. Maybe that truly happened. But is that what I believe happened? I don't know if it happened, but if you want to ask my opinion, I personally don't believe that is what happened, but it could be the foundation for the future reason of why a new channel has to be started.
Word.
I got denied. They did not accept my appeal. So I have to start from scratch. Can everybody sub over to Buyer 2 channel? That's my new channel name.
2.0 with this bullshit now. Everybody's doing 2.0. Fucking 2.0.
So do you remember how to say that word?
Which one? Bakwailo?
No. The one with the S.
Serendipitous?
Yes.
Yeah,
so as I said, that this situation was not serendipitous. It didn't just all happen like this naturally. To me anyway, something set off something else that set off some channels disappearing.
Huh? I don't know. They did something wrong. They fucked up somewhere. fucked up. They fucked up. That's not normal. Okay, they fucked up. So Lee wants to leave it a mystery, huh? We'll get to the bottom of it. We'll find out what happened to that channel, motherfucker. It's none of your business, dude. We'll find out.
Joseph wrote that he got the plaque a while ago. Yeah, I know. But again, who knows when that analysis was done?
Yeah, when did they get their plaques? Over the summer? Those guys? Or last spring? Whatever. About a year ago, right? Maybe close to a year. I don't know. 6 months?
Well, look at it this way. If your workload, if you worked in that office and that's your job to analyze all these applications, right? And let's say you can do 10 a week, all right? But suddenly that office, you got 1,000 applications for that plaque. You're still the same person. You still work the same hours. You cannot get through 1,000 a week.
No.
So send out the plaque and do the analysis after. Get to it when you can get to it.
Hello. Give Frank an analysis. Yo,
And
Frank.
again, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Hi. Are you
How
gonna
are
sing?
you?
I'm good. Are you gonna sing to me?
I wish I could talk. Forget about singing.
Sing an Italian ballad.
God damn. Fucking, I just.
If I had but one heart.
La, 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 la. What's
You were
going on?
singing. Weren't you singing a Beach Boys song the other day?
Which one? I get shit. I love the Beach. The best album ever, Pet Sounds in the 60s. One of the best, one of the most beautiful songs ever written. God Only Knows.
Yes.
That's a great album. Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, damn it.
So what's going on, Frank?
Oh, nothing. Listen to you guys. Great show, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all Gunsmoke.
Nah, these guys bringing it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're bringing the heat, boy.
Yeah, Frank could be an opera singer. Oh, please don't blow smoke up my ass.
You can sing. You can sing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I always ask you to sing.
In the shower, you know. You ever hear anybody sing really well in the shower?
My favorite song that you sing is "Painting the Town Red" by Doja Cat.
Oh yeah, I heard you today. You were making references to you said I said what I said.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
I didn't type that in the chat.
Oh yes, you
on
did.
the show, maybe.
There might be
you didn't you weren't referencing to the song. You said between your debate, I said what I said. I said
oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I said, look, it's Doja Cat.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'd rather be famous instead.
My lady friend, she invited me to a beach house, and her mom was downstairs. We were putting a good one on upstairs, and that song we kept on screaming and singing it, you know. And we were feeling good. Her mom's like, you know, and you know that North Carolina draw. What the hell were you guys singing? I said what I said. You know, I'm like,
I said what I said.
She goes, I keep on getting that in my mind. You know, I you know, every year I go to down by the Outer Banks. You guys ever been there?
No, but I heard about it.
Pretty cool. It's nice. It's pretty mellow too and chill.
Are you East
must
Coast
be nice.
Huh?
You're East Coast right now?
No.
Oh,
I said to go over there.
Oh, okay.
That was one of my first stops. I got kicked out of the program, and I made lifelong friends over there.
Mm-hmm.
So then from
Must
there,
be nice.
What do you mean? Must be nice.
That's just I keep saying that to everybody. I don't know. It doesn't mean anything.
That's some hating bullshit.
I know. I
hate that.
say it to anything though. It's just
condescending. Talk about the South. That's that condescending shit. Bless his heart. He's basically calling you a retard.
Yeah, bless his purdy heart.
My friend's 90-year-old grandma used to do that all the time. She goes, "Does she understand what that means?" And I used to laugh. And he'd laugh. He goes, he told her one time. He goes like, Frank thinks you fucking offended him. Stop that. I said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, ma'am.
You better not.
Mm-mm.
You think Proctor got hacked? He's saying he got hacked.
Look, man, you know what Proctor's guilty of? Taking advice from the buffoon.
Yeah.
He probably told him to say that. Be honest, man. That's what this fucking thing needs. This fucking like genre needs a little bit more of that. And anybody I fuck with in this genre is because I feel they're being honest. Okay, that guy, get away from him, James.
You know, and like I said earlier, there is that possibility that did happen, but there is also the possibility that is being used as the foundation of, well, I did the appeal, they said no, so now I have to start a new channel, so everybody come subscribe to the new channel.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm sorry to cut you. Unfortunately, you know, if that's the way he has to do it. Just he needs to distance himself from that fucking that guy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't break a window with that motherfucker. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. And you can call me a Ratley. I don't give a fuck. I was looking at a needle in my fucking arm. What were you looking at? For a couple of days, running away from Denny's. You know, so fuck that. But yeah, he just needs to get away. He's a good, wholesome guy. He really is. James.
He is a hard worker. I feel terrible for him if that was the reason why his, you know, thing is gone. Because of the other one. And I don't think he himself ever did those things. You know, but again, if he starts a new channel and it's totally separate from the other one, he'll use his Google promotion button and he'll get back up there.
Yeah, that whole clique too, and not to get away. I mean, that whole fucking clique right there on Angel Gotti's show. If that motherfucking show was hooked up to a polygraph, it'd be in fucking China.
Hello, I'm Chinese.
What I meant is it'll fly out.
I know, Frank. I'm just teasing you.
Nah, I love everybody. I don't have.
I know, Frank. I'm just teasing.
Jews, Arabs, all alike to me. It's the person, not the color.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. Like I said, I was just teasing. I was just cracking up. I know it was a phrase.
Shot the Big Joe en la Dominica, la bandera dominicanas.
The Dominican lasagna boy.
Yeah. I mean, fucking, it's just crazy. There's a lot, and then they're talking about this coin. I mean, look, if anybody wants to invest in an ex-criminal on an adventure, that's on them. They could do it. I don't expect anybody to fucking invest. I would be afraid of failure. Because all you're going to hear after is, what did you expect?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about myself now. I'm not talking about anybody else. So now everybody's like, you know, I took his word for it and everything like that. I don't know, man. There's you want to tell your story? Go ahead. That's great. You want people to invest in something that anything, water, vodka, ice cream, whatever the fuck it is. You gotta be prepared for the other side, you know, downflow. But and I like Don. You know, I'm not. I'm just. Does that mean he just because he has a past he deserve to earn? It's just harder for us. You know what I mean?
You know, it is. You know, I do think that most people understand enough about crypto to understand that it is high risk, high reward, and you know. An individual that is let's just say somebody says, all right, I'll put in $100. Okay, that's fine. But if these people go in knowing that and they go in and dump 10K or 1,000 and it tanks, that's on them.
Yeah. Well, Joe, that's good. Yeah, no, absolutely. Joe, that's good. Joe Pastor, that's great. If he like cut ties with that guy, it can only help himself. That you know, he's no fucking idol maker. He thinks he got the X factor. Well, what? He's still here, right? I've never seen him on a TV show. You heard me say this before. I've never seen him on a TV show with his organized crime expertise. or even wrestling for that fucking matter. He might have been, but wrestling is his thing. He might get that shot one day. But I kind of feel offended that he walks into my genre. My genre. Yes, I said that. Mine and other people that know about this stuff. And just, I believe he ruined it, to be honest with you.
He played a part.
Well, not by himself, but yeah, him. The other one uses her last name.
Yeah. She didn't help it none either.
He didn't help it either because she uses her last name, giving false expectations that she's going to talk about mobsters. And it doesn't have to be. You could do it, Joe Molino. Joe Molino talks about his friends in the past and whatever. He doesn't talk about stuff that people want to hear about, of course. But he talks about interaction. She just brings you there so she could fucking start drama. So she kind of fucked up too. Drama. What are you fucking talking about?
So you're talking about your theory of the downfall of the genre.
Yeah.
There is
What are the factors? What are the factors?
And I'll agree with Nadu on this one. He says the genre died about a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he'll be doing mob stuff soon. So
That's true too. Yeah, that's true too.
There's a double-edged sword.
He always says that shit, and then he's right back to it.
Yeah. I got big news today, which I do have news myself coming from down south. As you would say, my blue heaven. I found out something that happened, which was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, so some guy got. He was in one of these places in Miami with his wife. A couple of wise guys were there. One guy came up to him and told him, "I know who you are." I mean, which is stupid. Either you beat his ass, you don't tell me you know who you are. And then there's all fucking cameras there. And he said, "Yeah, that's good. Well, I'm gonna be over there, sitting there. Whenever you guys are ready to come over, come over." And he brought in a matter of time, he brought 8 fucking these he's into those UFC gyms. And he had 8 fucking guys there the minute they left.
Damn.
He goes, "I'm over there, So I was talking with another friend of mine. I'll be more specific when I get more specific details on it. But yeah, that type of shit happens in Florida. People, they run into each other all the time. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's my blue heaven down there.
But they also live near fucking wise guys.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
It's like a weird ecosystem down there.
Dynamic, yeah. So not only do these guys own businesses and stuff, but they also have guys who aren't doing well in the tri-state area that they grew up with that come down with them. I'm like, "Hey, you hear about this guy?" And people go, "Oh, he's with that other guy over there. Fucking, he works for him." I go, "What?" I go, "Well, he told?" They're like, "No." I'm like, "Wow."
If Nadu leaves, this genre will die.
I don't know about
That's
that.
what they said. That's what they said.
Who said
that? J-Mass said that.
I think
Nadu said it himself.
We could talk about that shit all day. He contributes a lot to the genre, but at the same time, it's not gonna go away. This genre is always with every new rat, with every somebody that tells there's a new rat and a new story. So I don't think that'll ever go away. I mean,
we're running out of rats.
Huh?
We're running out of rats.
No, I mean, one day somebody's out there that's pretty huge, and he's gonna flip it. He's gonna give you a year worth of content.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's slim pickings.
The fat bald Italian, great one.
Right? You mean Jack Amato?
Yeah, that's what we got left. Jack Amato.
Well,
Giacomo.
I mean, I kind of Jack Amato. Goddamn. Hello, friends. He's fine. You want material, bro? You gotta go. You get material. No, they're out there. There's one guy who took a beating from John A-Light and his buddies. That's true. But with that, he's flipping it to how he was killing people out there.
Yeah, but you gotta have the star quality too. You can't just have a story. You gotta have star quality.
Well, I definitely.
You gotta have a personality like you. Or
my numbers don't do that. honestly, if I would have been on this on my own, I don't think I would even have a half of what I got, and which isn't much because, I mean, I would say that my co-host is 80% of my show.
God bless Brett. God bless
Yeah,
his
yeah,
soul.
yeah. Of course, and we both work. It's not like we do it full time.
Yeah.
I had brought it up on your show, Frank, on 52.
Mhm.
Have you and Brett ever considered? I'm not talking about moving your platform. I'm talking about adding certain videos to other platforms, like audio platforms.
Like us doing that?
Yeah, like let's say your existing season 1 of Ridgewood,
Right.
adding that to Apple Podcasts, Spotify,
Yeah, we need to get out there a little bit more. You're right. You're right about it.
or even when you do know that, and I don't know how you would do this, the technical part of this. I know that there are channels that, to reach different audiences, they will simultaneous do their YouTube live at the same time, doing Instagram live at the same time, doing what's the other one?
I have seen that before.
Doing that because, and it's more so how people view, or their option of how they view videos. Some people only go on Instagram.
I agree with that.
That's a whole different audience, right?
It's definitely putting yourself out. You need a lot of platforms, but like again, my bad.
So again, it's just reach, because some people only go on TikTok. That was the other one. Some people only look at their videos through TikTok. Some people only use Instagram Live. Some people only use YouTube. And then again, there are the people that only listen. So they go to podcast channels. They go to Apple Podcasts. They go to Spotify.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a way of reaching an audience outside of this YouTube little community.
Yeah,
it's the same content. You know what I'm saying? It's the same content. It's just that it like I said, there are some people that only look at their phones, whether it's a person that does YouTube, it could be a different person that only does Instagram. So it's the same show. You're not doing 3 separate shows. It's just the same show,
right?
Live streaming onto different platforms.
Of course, I get it. I don't know anything about that. I mean, I know it's a good idea, but that's like I told you, 80% of
that would be
is Brett.
Yeah, Brett has enough problems between the and the computer.
We'll work. He puts a lot of good product out there, and I'm a tentacle of his products that he puts out, but like I said, it's we work, you know what I mean? But we get along really well. If he doesn't like something, he doesn't say it. I could feed off him already. Like if something was like, what do you think? Already I know he don't like it, you understand? So whatever the fuck you want to do, why don't let's I pull the plug on it, And that's it. Like we had a decision to make on my last episode of Ridgewood, the series, which was one of the hardest one I've done. Out of the what was that episode like altogether? 16 and 19. It took a little while to do because emotionally, I'm going to be very honest with you, it was draining. It had a lot of aspects I had to fucking watch. You understand? And it's more ways than one because obviously I still talk to a couple of guys in the neighborhood, not made guys. I repeat, motherfuckers, not made guys. People that were always around, and they didn't know an aspect of the story I was talking about because it never came out. Yes, it came out in paperwork. Yes, government paperwork came out from the people who were actually there, of people that knew. It wasn't like what it was public knowledge, but it wasn't out there for the public. You understand? It wasn't in the papers. It never was, and I don't know why. But anyhow, I had to bleep out that name, and they could find out themselves. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm not into fucking getting anybody in trouble. Bleep out the names, and if they really want to find out who's there, let them find out on their own. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But we made it pretty obvious to who it was. We left it at that. But the second part about that, which was actually the biggest part of it, actually of the whole episode, was that a friend of mine we grew up with, a kid that, you know, we don't know, I didn't always see eye to eye, gets killed. He gets killed by his own friends.
Mhm.
And at the time, I'm being honest. I told you, I did not feel bad. I feel bad today because he could have been a grandfather, a father, whatever. But I didn't feel bad, you know, and I'm getting like, most of the reactions I'm getting are like, that's the life. But for the most part, you get those few people like, that's fucked up. He was a good guy and whatnot. And it kind of just brings back old fucking wounds, you know?
Mhm.
So it's tough.
I think a lot of times people don't understand. You know, sometimes people look at things and events that other people tell from their own logic and their own life experiences, and they don't get that in your time and at that specific time. You already grew up around that, and in a certain sense, you're desensitized to the, let's say, violent events.
I mean, it
Your
could
mind,
be, you know,
the mindset is different too.
Totally. You need to understand that. To understand that I got deprogrammized. I was programmed. I got deprogrammed once I left the tri-state area and out of jail.
Mm-hmm.
I lived around people that live all the time. Yes, Ralph Jeff Loman. You know, so I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? And that could have easily been me. There was one time, I think my uncle wanted to kill me. Like, you know, he wanted to shake me. Well, he did. He actually punched me one time. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I had my family thinking I was losing my mind. I had rhyme and reason in my own head why I was doing what I was doing, but they thought I was just fucking losing it. Like, in other words, yes, you were raised in a mob family, but we didn't raise you this way. What the fuck is going on? You know?
Yeah, and like I said, I think that unfortunately with the territory that you're in, so to speak, YouTube, a lot of times people they will judge things because of their own experiences, because it's so, and they don't have the ability to try to put themselves in your shoes at that time of your life, as well as, since they didn't have those life experiences that you had growing up in that environment and growing up with, let's say, violence or all around, that you were conditioned and desensitized to a lot of stuff till you reach that point and that thing happened. You know,
yeah.
And unfortunately with YouTube, you will be judged, let's say. So if the majority of the people had favorable feedback, don't let the 3% that said something negative get to you. I know that's easier said than done.
Well, it's the same person, okay, whose cousin was one of my best friends and has a real big even bigger today, high ranking position in the family. Unfortunately, I brought this kid around, so you know where he is today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's there. It's a cousin of his that doesn't even talk to his other cousin. You know, he was telling me how nice of a guy this guy was, and was always there for somebody. Bro, you didn't hear about half of the stuff I had on this guy because I wanted to keep his memory at where it was, okay? I didn't want to fucking really tip the fucking cow on this one, you know what I mean? And I left it at that. He did something that anybody would have got whacked over. It wasn't ratting, and I'm not going to talk about it because I just want to get over that episode. People who are familiar with the case knew what was the final straw. And I kind of put everything that accumulated to his fate, but I didn't put the cherry on the fucking top. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That would have been like, yeah. So, all these people talking out of their asses,
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Joe? How are you?
Good. Hey, Smoke.
What's up, Joe?
Hey,
Hi,
Phoenix.
Joe. Hi, Joe.
Hey, listen, I just wanted to really quickly touch base on the buyer issue, Phoenix.
I'm sorry.
No. If you don't want to mention names, I'll just mention him as the buyer.
Yes.
I've been in direct contact with James for over a year and a half now because I'm writing a book, and he's been helping me a lot with that. I spoke to him the day after it happened, and he literally sent me the screen grabs of what YouTube sent him once his channel went down. Now those are available. He posted them on his backup channel, and he also posted a video about getting his channel back up. So there was, now I understand what you were saying about the promotional and all that with the subscribers, but he was hacked. He was hacked by a crypto ad that was trying to do a live stream on crypto on his channel. That's what YouTube caught.
Okay.
That's what James is telling me. Now, like I said, I've been in contact with him over a year and a half. The guy is a straight up guy. He I don't see him lying to me. So for what it's worth, go ahead.
Is he in the appeals process of this, working with you?
Okay. Here's what happened. He started because one of the screen. I wish I could post the screen grab, but I can't. One of the screen grabs did say that he had to start the appeals process. Excuse me, and he started doing that. But the problem was it was through emails only. He wasn't able to speak with anybody directly. So he was going through like a call center type, which he said these people don't even know how to write proper English. So he was having a very hard time with the appeal. Then I think he was instructed to go through X to continue the appeal. Now, I spoke with MobFax. MobFax had a problem. He said the same thing. Tell him to go through X. He'll be able to speak with somebody directly. So the communication right now is difficult, but he's been told that the account is intact, that they would have to just reload everything, but that the account would come back. Now, that's what he's telling me. I don't know the details. I am not technical with YouTube. You definitely know more about it than me, but that's coming from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, I'm not a YouTube expert. Please, I'm not.
Well, okay. more than I am. more than I am.
And I can tell you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just going to say that in terms of customer service, so to speak, when you have issues, I have always heard, and I know for somebody such as a Vlad TV, and you know how many subscribers that they have.
Sure.
They even have issues.
There you go. There you go. So he's not.
So a person who has 100K subs, you're literally good luck with it. Good luck with trying to get an actual human.
When I was talking with MobFax said his channel had gotten taken down a long time ago for copyright infringements, which was bullshit. Somebody was just playing with them, toying with them, making complaints. And he said it took like 2 months, almost 3 months to get his channel back up.
So why did Lee and Proctor go down at the same time?
It could be coincidence. I don't know. I don't know too much about Lee. I know that when I was speaking with James, he had cut ties with Lee some time ago. He doesn't want anything to do with Lee. So I don't think there is any connection with it. Now, my guess, knowing James as I do, the guy's a professional. I forget what he does for his main job, like a project manager, something. But he would not have done this any other transfer of the channel. I would bet my last dollar. I don't know that to be fact, but I would bet my last dollar James would not have just, accepted cash and just, took over the channel. I doubt that seriously. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I doubt it seriously. I think any transaction of the channel, like you were talking about, Phoenix, he would have done with YouTube by the book. That's James.
I don't know if James. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gunsmoke. I don't know if the buyer. I don't know if the buyer knew it was wrong to do without prior written authorization from YouTube.
Right,
So
but
if
what I'm saying is,
if you speak to him often,
I'm going to ask him. Yeah.
Ask him to provide proof that he got prior written authorization from YouTube to buy.
Well, I don't think James is going to have to prove how he bought it or didn't buy it. But if that's the case, he would say, no, I definitely did everything by the book, but for him to, have to go out there and say, oh, I bought it illegally, I don't think he would do it. Not at this point. I mean, if it becomes an issue for him and he has to take some kind of legal issue with Lee, well, then that's a different story. But I wouldn't ask him to, to provide that.
But that's all I'm saying is that if James did do it by the book,
right,
then that's the only exception to the rule is prior.
Oh, sure. Just like you said, right. If that's in the term, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, and I could be totally wrong. Maybe Gunsmoke or Frank would know. Didn't the buyer and the seller both do videos that said the seller sold it to the buyer?
Yeah.
That channel. Didn't they say it
100%.
publicly?
Yeah.
Okay, so if they said it publicly on one of or both of their shows, then obviously YouTube would know of it.
They would not have known about it.
Right. So I would imagine that they did do it legally, because if they just did a cash transaction or a handshake transaction, they wouldn't be, promoting it live or whatever on a podcast. They would just say, yeah, I'm the owner of the channel now. And that would be it. They wouldn't, I don't think it would be anything legal that they would have to do. I don't know.
And like I said, I just don't think that the buyer knew that it wasn't that he was supposed to get prior.
And that's where I just that's where
he knew.
I disagree with you there, because knowing James, he's not going to do anything unless it's by the book. That's just the type of person he is. Even when it comes to FOIA requests and all that kind of stuff, me and him have had discussions, and no, he wouldn't do anything unless it was by the book. And that's just the feeling I get from knowing him and talking to him and doing business with him. But, I could be wrong. But I did a podcast with him, so I really hope his channel comes back. I need the promotion, Frank.
Well, you could always get one on our show. You know that. When you're ready.
Well, Frank, your show is definite. I mean, that's a definite.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But you know what, Frank? What I have to do is, because I want to slowly promote the book because it's not published yet, but I don't want to I don't want to be putting out too much information because, then I'll be a Giacomato telling the world what's in my books. And then at the end saying, yeah, buy my books.
Man, who's going to understand that guy anyway? He's not going to be dictating books anytime soon. You know what I mean?
But my point is he's already giving the information out. What's in his books, so why is anybody going to buy them? But I don't want to do that with mine, is what I'm saying. But I plan on going on your show for sure.
Yeah, I think what the Amato guy is trying to do is you see the
Who popped on and popped off? I'm sorry. Somebody popped on and
that was Beantown Patsy.
Okay.
Oh, that's Patsy. I got it. Yeah. Shout out to Patsy out there. He was on the other day.
So what were you saying about Amato, Frank?
Well, he's dictating his book. He's he's doing the narration through YouTube because nobody bought his fucking book. So he wants to start a podcast. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. He's self-published. I found out he don't have a publisher, and that's probably why he missed 2 chapters of his book, 17 and 18.
What was the first clue you had? Those 2 chapters that were missing.
Oh, jeez. I told you I had a conversation with him 3 years ago on Facebook Messenger, and I reached out to him because I saw that he was writing a book. It was about the Bonanos, and the situation with my cousin was with the Bonanos. So I reached out to him, but he really did not have any other information other than what was already public knowledge. Mm-hmm. So I basically knew I was wasting my time. So then I started asking him some things that only somebody that knew my cousin would know. And then right away he'd say, "Oh, well, go buy the book and you'll find out."
Go buy the book.
So I was like, I said something, I don't know, but he blocked me anyway. And that was it. Then I had no more contact with him. But back to James, I just hope, I like his show. I think he puts out good content, and I hope it comes back.
Yes, I mean, same here. I really do believe that he has worked hard on his channel. He has pretty much done all of his stuff up on the up and up, and I know that he spends a lot of hours doing what he does, work behind it. I think he has a website, and for him to run into this issue, with the hacking, I hope everything works out for him.
Did somebody say earlier that James cut ties with Lee?
I did, yeah.
Joseph did.
From what he's told me, he's cut ties with him.
Yeah, you know what? Gunsmoke is asking you because I guarantee you Lee just texted him.
No.
Yeah, because James doesn't seem like he likes to be involved in any of the drama. At least, again, I don't watch his channel, but it doesn't seem like he wants to do a back and forth with anybody.
I could tell you this from what I know of James, he has never badmouthed anyone. He has discussed who he's not fond of, but he's never in a derogatory way said anything bad about, not even Lee. He's never said anything bad about Lee to me or anyone else for that matter. But I know in conversations, I don't know if it was recently, but I remember him saying, that he cut ties with Lee after the channel was transferred.
Oh, so that was the last straw? That's why? That was the reason?
I don't know if that was the reason. He just said he really wasn't in contact with him.
Motherfucker.
I don't know. only what he's told me.
So Joe, you shared something with me that I'm not gonna put it out. I'm obviously we're on the air, but you were married to a certain individual that I'm pretty sure, I'm not gonna say who it is, who was a big part of that freestyle music.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna
Do-
mention, but which I was like,
do you know?
wow, like that.
Do
And
you,
I was
do,
like,
do you know?
like,
I happened to watch a video where Frank is just talking about is the group Expose.
there you
And
go.
back in the back back in the 80s, one of the girls I was married to, Joya. And I just, going through YouTube, one of their videos popped up, and let me watch it. And now that's all that's coming up on my YouTube is expose. And I'm like, Jesus. But you know what? They were successful, and I'm looking at the views they got. They're like in the millions. So, but that was a while ago, Frank. Yeah, that was your time, though. That was
it
your time
definitely
in the
my
club.
time. Yeah, I remember IROX and fucking freestyle music blaring. Expose.
They're actually still touring. There's a freestyle concert that goes off every year, and makes its rounds, and it's a show. And Expose has been doing it for I think the past 5 years now, at least, and they're in their 60s.
I know, that's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, she don't look like she used to.
Nah, we all don't. You know what I mean? It is what it
Exactly.
is. It is
Exactly.
what it is.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Smoke. Smoke, this is well, it's not the first time I'm watching the show, but I really appreciate you letting me on, and I like the show. You do very well. And Common.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
No, anytime, man.
Definitely. So.
And it's organic.
Yes,
right.
yes, absolutely. And it's educational. He's learning some new words.
Yes, I am. I learn how to
That's
speak
cool.
every day.
Yes, I
Yeah. That's cool. No, that's cool. Yeah, no, I don't know what else. I'll let you guys get back to the show, but hopefully I'm going to speak to Jay. I've reached out to him because I need to speak to him about something else. He's helping me with the book. So I want to reach out to him, and I'll see what's happening.
Yeah, you make
If
sure you
there's
find out
anything
the
new.
real reason why he left Lee. You got to ask him.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem. Will do. All right, you guys have a good show.
Thank you,
And I appreciate it, and look forward to watching
It was nice
more of
speaking
your
to
show.
you, Joe.
Same to you, Phoenix. And Frank, we'll talk.
Yeah, Joe, absolutely.
All right, brother.
All right.
It was a
Take
pleasure,
care.
man. Thank you, man.
My pleasure.
He's a gentleman, man. This guy's a gentleman. Where'd he
Real
come
nice
from?
guy. Joe's
He
real
comes
nice.
from your. He's from your chat.
Well, yeah,
You got a
what's
real gentleman
Joe's
over there.
name in the chat in your chat, Frank?
Same thing.
Same thing. Yeah.
Joe what?
He's got
I
nothing to
just
hide.
see a J on
Pistori.
screen.
Joe
Joe
Pistori.
Oh, Joe Pistori. Okay, yes.
Not from The
I
Sopranos.
did recognize the name. Mhm.
Right. Yeah, well, James, his other job, he does stunt doubles at wakes. He jumps in the coffin just for people,
Okay. throws himself in tears.
Yeah, he's the guy with the big hat, the funerals, the Mount Melancholy looking guy.
Yeah.
Da, 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 na, na. You know what I mean? Fanucci.
Va.
Here's something for you to put your theory out about Gunsmoke.
Yeah. All right.
Gene Borello, he was doing lives with Hootie, right?
Yeah.
And I went to his channel Matt told me that if you go to his channel, he took down all of his recent live shows. And so now if you look at his channel, his last live was from 2 months ago.
About what?
I don't know. My question for you is, why do you think he would have taken down, let's say, all of the lives and videos that he's done?
He's
in
probably
the
got
last-
court shit going on, and if anybody's looking at his channel and all the crazy shit he's been saying over the past few months, that could hurt him in court. The judge is gonna be like, "Look at this guy; he's a fucking animal on on TV on YouTube. You know, he thinks it's a fucking joke. This guy's on bail or probation or whatever the fuck he's on, supervised release, whatever the fuck he's on. Huh?
That case is open and shut. The minute that chick went to fucking Molino's show, and I even said it. I said that case is over. She didn't go She didn't go to a woman's.
So what? He's scot free. He got nothing else going on. He's good.
I'm talking about with the woman beating.
Yeah, no, I know.
You know, it's like she didn't go to a woman's group, advocate fucking scumbags beating women up. She went to a fucking former or mob boss. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. That ain't gonna help her.
I think what Gunsmoke is saying is that maybe there's some other case out there
maybe
where he might have to speak about something, or they might question him about something, and if those videos are gone, then they're gone. It might not have anything to do with the female.
I got you.
But it's a good. That's a good theory. You know, I didn't know. I just didn't. Like I said, Matt told me that. Oh, hey, you know, all of his videos from the last 2 months, the videos and the shorts and the lives are gone from the last 2 months. And he was doing shows every other day, you know.
I mean, check it out. Check it out, Phoenix. Is it the last time we're going to hear from Gene getting in trouble? Probably not.
Probably not.
I hope it is, but probably not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably
Take
not.
the damn keys. Probably not. You gonna get your channel back? Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You used to do a good impression where you used to say Gambiner. Gambiner.
Oh, the Gambino family. No more Gambino family now. We have to change the damn channel.
The Whitakers. He's gonna have a show with the Whitakers.
Now.
The one that barks.
Don Diamato Whitaker was born in 1909.
Yeah.
And Vincenzo Sicily. Vesuvio. I don't know.
We got to make a fictional Sicilian town.
Yeah. Licolio.
Licolio.
Licoleon.
He's from Culo.
The province of Culo.
Yeah. It'd be great. We could have like Godfather to play.
Dude. Sting of honor, dude. Huh?
Who could be Luca Brasi? I got the perfect one. Silo.
Yeah, I can picture him at the bar too.
Talking
get him.
Himself. Yeah.
Get him right in the fucking hand.
While he's talking, the subtitles are saying he's lying. It's like Joey Zuzu, a fucking mob tube.
And then they get the close up of his face with his do-rag on.
Look at
that. They strike, you know, from behind with the thing.
Yes. I believe in America.
You know something funny. You know the day that you did your interview with Dom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that morning, I had signed on to YouTube because I have to sign in, right? And I signed in and I saw your post, which said that you were doing a show at 4:00 with Dom Sakali.
Yeah.
Right.
I literally thought that, remember that day I popped up and told you to do a video with Brett as PBD and you as Dom Sakali?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I literally thought up until 4:00 and your intro music is going on that I was going to see two avatars, Brett as PBD and you as Dom Sakali. And I thought you guys were going to do a spoof parody video.
We should still do that anyway.
So I was so excited. And then when he appeared, I was like, oh my God.
It's the real thing.
It's the real thing.
You want to laugh? That was the first time I ever spoke to him, and basically the last. Not for any bad reason. I never met him. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was surprised. I found him pleasant.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nice, I think like I said, when I first started watching him, and this was a long time ago, when it was, what was it called, Mafia Roundtable, way back then, and when he started, he was very entertaining. He was telling his own stories about his own situations. And then he kind of went left when he just started doing video after video about Joey Merlino. And I was like, okay. I just found that strange, you know, that he veered from talking about his own stuff.
Yeah, I get you. I get now. Yeah. Montenegro. What was his name? What's up, B? What was his name?
Yeah, Mahilio Montenegro.
I kind of miss that fucking guy. I remember one time
we're good.
he was talking about. He was not to laugh at him. You know what I mean? Not to, I remember one time he was talking about the old man Grimaldi. I used to see the old man all the time. We used to talk.
Oh man.
When?
Old man.
I like this. Right? I said, okay, what was his name of his boat? What was the name of Vito Grimaldi's boat if you knew him that well? And he just ignored my ass.
I don't know no bananas, B.
Does anybody know the name of Vito Grimaldi's boat? That's a trivia question.
You know the name of the boat, B? But yeah, man. Look, I'm happy Dom came on the show. That was really nice of him.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't hear back from him after that, so I don't know. Maybe he's doing a one and done too with me too. So but he blessed the channel.
That'll be fair to me. I never asked him to come back, but maybe I will.
Yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, I don't see these people any different than me. I don't care who they were on the totem pole. Obviously, I always said I was low on the totem pole. They're just people who freaking flip to me, like myself. So if they don't want to come on my show, I don't and I'm not aiming this towards Dom. I'll give you a good example. Fucking Sammy. He's no different from any of us, okay? I don't give a fuck who he is. If he wants to come on, if he wants to be respectful, I respect him, But I don't want him on my show now with all these allegations, even if I did ask, which I never did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I would like to talk to Michael. I always found Michael to be pleasant.
Michael? Who Michael? Michael Francis?
Yeah.
He needs to come on my show first.
Well, that's fine. I could talk.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I don't. He would fucking
want me to
be
call
over here. I don't know. You maybe. Why not? Fucking see if he wants to come on. But I don't know. He might not like my Sunday service because I curse and stuff.
Yeah.
I think Gunsmoke asked earlier, about what you felt about the interview that he did. And I told Gunsmoke that, Gunsmoke's personality, he is not going to go hard or be aggressive or hostile to a person that he asked to be on his show. And so I think Gunsmoke was saying that he was getting some critique from people, an annoyance that he didn't get hard questions. So I guess I would shoot the question over to you, Frank, how you feel Gunsmoke did.
I thought he did good. I thought, I mean, he held his own. I mean, for what was out there, you know what I mean? He asked good questions. If you do a first show, you don't want to ask the hard questions.
Exactly.
You want to build a rapport with you and the guy you're interviewing. You ever see like, our example, these guys that do unprofessional shit, they'll just sandbag a guy right there while they're live or something. That happened to Mike Tyson one time. This guy asked him about the rape allegations. And he looks at him and he tells him, you're a real piece of shit. Why won't you?
I remember that. Yeah.
Why won't you tell me that before, I came on the fucking show? Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit. I don't like you. I thought
he's like, why you gotta talk to me like that?
Because you're
because I can't. Yeah.
He's like,
we'll end it then. And he's like, yeah, we can't. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, Gunsmoke. If you had gone at him hostile and aggressive, that's the energy you would have gotten back.
Well, that's life in general. It's common sense,
You don't interview a person. You could give him hard questions without having to be like an asshole about it. You got to do it objectively. You can't just be partisan and be like,
well, all these people
have an agenda with it. I don't have no agenda with the questioning.
Yeah, if I'm going to bring a controversial figure to my show, I'm going to sit with them and ask them what I could talk about and what I can't talk about. And then people are obviously going to fucking accuse me for not asking hard questions.
No, he said I could have asked him the hard
No,
questions.
no,
He
I know,
left it
I
up to
know.
me.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about anyone. And people want to see train wrecks. They don't give a fuck about your show. If your show gets taken off, as long as they got their asses filled with the questions their asses want to be filled with, it is what it is.
Mark.
Why is Scott saying that you picked on Ruben and him?
I don't know. They got some weird joke going on for the past hour that they keep saying drop the link. I drop the link. They don't grab it, and then they say, "Oh, he's not giving me the link. How am I gonna live any longer?" Oh, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in that.
Okay.
They got some weird fucking joke going on between them, and I can't follow it right now. But that's the gist of it. What the fuck they're doing? I don't know.
Life is just like, I'm just thinking about, people wanting you to ask questions and all that other shit, right? And at the end of the day, it's like that guy that always has to say, yeah, if that was me, but that wasn't you. I want to took that shit or this and that. But that wasn't you. You did fine, bro. You did. It was a good show interview.
Yeah, you had.
I appreciate that, man.
You had the traffic, and like I said, it's also your personality. You cannot go outside of your personality.
No.
Yeah, they want me to be like fucking Walter Cronkite on here, or fucking Diane Sawyer, somebody. Who the fuck am I?
Yeah, it's just not your style. It would have come through very awkwardly if you tried to take on that style. You know what I'm saying? And I think also, and again, just my opinion. From my opinion, you like to veer more towards the humor. Now, I don't think you would have dared doing an impression of him while he was on.
I thought about it, but I couldn't find the angle. I couldn't find the angle.
Exactly, the in to do that. But, so it wasn't going to be this, in-depth 60-minute kind of interview with hard-hitting questions,
No, but he answered my question. I asked him a few things, personal things, kind of, especially about this. I even put this on the screen. I said, "What's this mean? What does that mean?"
I mean, the dude has
Tony Ayo in the background.
The dude has 4 days left. Now 7.
Oh,
wasn't he more interested in the outfit you put him in?
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, that's a tacchini."
I used to have that.
Yes, I had that back in the 80s. I was like, "Yeah, man."
He keeps on saying Joe Gambini. I think he gets mixed up with the character in My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah.
The guy's last name is Gambino.
How do you screw that up,
Because they make
especially if you're Italian.
Gambini.
Gambini.
Joe Gambino. I grew up with him.
Yeah. He had to live up to the name, no?
Gambino with an A.
Oh, with an A.
Yeah.
With an A.
I like that guy on the show, the Pakistani drug lord.
So there really was a Gambino?
Yeah.
But that's not who Proctor's talking about.
No, he makes everything Southern.
Gambino was born in 1912 to Polish immigrants who converted to Italian food.
Without anybody knowing.
And they became Italians.
The tabasco became sweet sausage. Italian.
Oh, he loves to say Tommaso too. Tommaso. Tommaso. He loves that word.
Scott is still complaining about a link.
Huh?
Scott is still complaining about a link.
Yeah, he's sick. He's sick.
Scott,
I don't know. He's probably huffing paint.
Scott, you jump on and I'll jump off.
Oh, you want to get out of here, Phoenix? Just go there. That's fine.
Carlos. Or Carlos or whoever.
Yeah, Carlos should come on here and talk that shit.
Yeah, Carlos or Scott or Ruben.
Yeah, Carlos is fun. He's a good. Back to interviewing. I'm not good at interviewing. I'm good in I'm not good at it, but I'm comfortable. I'm talking to somebody like if we were at a bar. You know what I mean? Rather than having questions for him. Now, Brett, my co-host, is great at it, and so is the dude. Okay, you can say whatever you want. He's good at that too. And there's a couple of comments pretty good at it as well. But I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm better at the guy. I'm better at getting interviewed than being the interviewer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I think, Frank, because I think both you and Gunsmoke would just rather have conversations with people.
Well, that's
as opposed to an interview. You know what I'm saying? You'd rather just have you know, whether you're talking about something in common, whether it's people that you know or events, or you have questions, but it's not really an interview when you think about, let's say, like a 60 Minutes or a news channel. That's not your vibe.
Well, I'm not trained. You know, I
Yeah,
didn't go to
and
school.
it's not, but it's not the way you move either. It would be unnatural.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy.
It's a difference for you, Frank, to be interviewed. All right. Or to go on another show where they're interviewing and asking you specific questions about your past and blah, blah, blah. But it's a very different ballpark to take the role of the interviewer.
Yeah, I've learned a lot though. Like I'll stop, I'll apologize, and I'll be like, "Go ahead, I'm sorry." You know, at first I wasn't. I guess fucking, you know, it was like I was on ADD. You know, whatever the fuck, attention to.
Why are there 4 avatars up?
You
What's up, Gunsmoke? BTF. What's up, Frankie?
Hi, Ruben.
Hey, Ruben, what's up, buddy? What's going
What's
on?
up? Hey, Gunsmoke. We were just fucking around, bro. I mean, like,
Yeah, I know.
Oh, all right, yeah. I just wanted to make that clear. You know what I'm saying? I was just.
But how did it start? How did this joke start? Who was Scott's demented mind?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. I had said something, and I had said something back, and it was like, yeah, man, where's the link or whatever the fuck? You know what I mean? And it was, you know, like people, you know what I mean? We could have grabbed the link. You know what I mean? You know, we just didn't feel like going up. We just kept fucking around
And
like
then
that.
you got me still dropping the link, and people in the chat, yo, drop the link for him, man. I'm like, oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just trying to be some fucking laughter because shit was getting all fucking, I don't know, weird and shit.
Can I just say something? I saw earlier, I think Carmine, if Carmine S is in the chat, I hope you're feeling better. I didn't know that he hasn't been well, I guess, or something happened. Like I literally just found out about
he just had
Rocky.
surgery the other day.
Yeah, Scott. Yeah, shout out
him out the other
to
day.
Okay, speedy
Carmine.
recovery, Carmine.
Yeah, prayers for him. I guess he said he has like another surgery coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I was listening to your interview with Dom, that was when I saw the thing about Rob Jean, that Rob Jean got hurt.
Yeah, he got banged up pretty bad.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, how's everybody doing though?
Good. How are you, Ruben? I haven't talked to you for a long time.
Yeah, I'm all right. You know, just hanging around.
You chilling?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Must be nice. Must be nice to just be chilling, huh? You saw
how
how
you doing,
Frank
Frankie?
snapped on me about that? What do you mean it must be nice? What do you mean? Like, oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna say this. I thought the interview went well. You know what I mean? Despite like I don't know who's who and what's what and what the fuck was going on with some coins or whatever the fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, you did what like I said before, you did what you're supposed to do. You made an agreement to the man. You didn't allow the other dude up. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta stand on your word on that. You know what I'm saying? As far as these hard hitting fucking questions and shit like that, you know, unless you know ahead of what the fuck you're going to talk about and shit like that, then you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I mean, I had questions
I'm
written
like
down,
this. I tend to think like this. If people who look, if anybody's going to invest in anything, do your due diligence, do your fucking research in whatever you're going to invest in. But understand this, I mean, there's no guarantees on any fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who it is and what it is. So there's that. You know what I mean? If people are going to bitch and complain, then and you know, somebody made a point to say, you know, there's a mobster, you know what I'm saying? So what do you think? You know what I mean? Like, you know, you're not investing with an angel and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
100%. 100%. I couldn't have said it better. 100%. Ruben's a smart guy. You should have him up here more often.
Ruben boy.
But I mean, that's just, you know, common sense. You know what I mean? It's you think about that shit first, you know what I mean? But and as far as whether or not he went in this with the unintended, you know, intentions, you know what I'm saying? That shouldn't even be a question. You know what I mean? You put it's like this. Once you hand your money over,
yeah,
it's
It's on you.
Yeah, it's on you. But you knew that, just like when you go into the life, you know what I mean? You know that there's a chance that you might be taken out early, you might go to prison. A lot of bad shit can happen. Not everything's gonna be all peaches and cream.
How's the Latino girl say? Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
my people say order, you need so.
Seguro, claro.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, but that's it. I mean, as far as whether he came into some millions, whatever the fuck, that has nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean?
Very true. So now, what do you think about the buyer-seller thing that happened?
What do I think?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have I don't think anything on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about the situation. Once I seen like, okay, look, this is what it is. I'm like, okay, if he did it once, and it didn't work, I would have just been like, just bowed out, took my L, and walked away. He did it twice, it didn't work. If motherfuckers are gonna go for it 3 times, I mean, you're stupid. You know what I mean? It's like this. Look, I get busted once, right? I go in, I get out, I learn, you know what I mean? Don't do the same shit, you know what I mean? And I stay out. If I get busted again because I didn't switch up my fucking style and shit like that, that's on me because I'm stupid.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
So it's the saying, fool me once, shame on me. I mean, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on me.
Well, it's just like some people are lucky, some people aren't. Some people are good at what they do, and some people aren't. If you're no good, just walk away. You're just not gonna ever make it. Some people just have that pride that says, you know what, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just need to walk away. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's common sense right there.
When I said buyer seller, we were talking about the other thing.
What?
About channels.
Oh, you're talking about the channel bullshit? No, I'm like, look, here's how I feel about this. If you want a motherfucking channel, do the due diligence. You know what I mean? Do the footwork like Gunsmoke and any other fucking person. You know what I mean? If you want to cheat your way, you can't bitch about shit when shit don't work out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I feel, and like it or not, but that's how I feel.
Do the do.
Do.
I don't know if you guys see my comment. Like, am I the only one that thinks of like Mork and Mindy? Whenever I hear that name, I'm like, and shit.
Yeah, that's a blast. That's a blast. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if YouTube channels were like trading cards and shit, you know what I'm saying, then more people would do it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure there is a bright legal way to do that shit. But fuck, man. If you're gonna fucking take the fucking short route or whatever, then you probably ain't got shit on your shit anyways. You know what I'm saying? At least this way, Gunsmoke, you know what I mean? He works his way up. He's gone through trial and error, so he knows like what mistakes to make, and he's not gonna make the same mistakes and shit.
Yeah.
Make him a better person, a stronger channel.
I mean, he's on top of his game. Doing good. Gunsmoke's doing good.
I don't know about that, but I'm trying.
He's trying, right?
And that's what the here's the thing. Why I have a membership. Gunsmoke provides original content. You know what I mean, with his animations and shit like that. He provides us with a platform to go. We can bullshit, joke around like Scott and I were doing in the chat. He dropped links, you know what I mean? Allows us to come up and talk about some shit, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like he's all around, you know what I'm saying? He's not just like one facet of YouTube or content creator. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I think that's deserving. I'll pay the whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And Scott did jump up, but he disappeared. I don't know what he was doing.
Oh, he did?
He popped up like a little prairie dog and jumped down.
Yeah.
A groundhog.
A little prairie dog.
He
What's
looks like
that
one of
guy
those.
named Puxaqua Phil or something like
Yeah,
that?
that's what
Cadillac
he looks
Phil.
like. Yeah, Puxawani Phil or some shit.
Little prairie dog.
Little prairie dog boy. Gopher boy.
Yeah, but that's how I feel about that. Other than that, I really don't care. You know what I mean? Whoever paid the money, then again, it's one of those things you should do your due diligence and make sure, like, if I had to get something notarized or wherever the fuck, you know what I mean? Cross your T's and dot your I's. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you can't blame nothing on nobody other than yourselves.
Well, you know what? I have to say, out on various internet sites, there are sites where they literally say, hey, you could pay this much, this channel has this many subs or this many subs, and you can literally go and buy a channel. So there are sites that say, hey, buy this channel. It has 50,000 subs. It's selling for, $300, whatever it says. So I could see people don't get that while it is legal in one sense, it is against YouTube's terms of service.
Well, let me ask you this. Why would you do that in the first place? Okay, so and I'll just point this out. Like I said before, Gunsmoke grew his channel, right? So his subscribers and his followers and his membership people, you know what I'm saying? He's gotten to know them and they've gotten to know him. Why am I going to purchase a channel with fucking a bunch of subscribers I don't even know? They don't even know me and shit, you know what I'm saying? On a semi-quasi, personal basis or whatever the fuck. That's just weak to me.
Yes, it is. But like I said, it's just that people don't know and they want, and let's just say you saw all these sites out there that's let's say sell channels. And you said, okay, let me buy one so that when I go in with my stuff, I'm going to start off with 1,000 subs. And it's a channel that's already monetized. But I get that you are cheating because you are, obviously a lot of those subs will probably unsub.
Right.
Right. But
Right.
it's almost like you're trying to get a leg up.
Well,
So
that's what people are trying to do. Yes.
It's a sneak tactic.
It's a weak fucking tactic of a weak person that, you know what? If you don't go fucking through the trials and errors and shit, you just become a weak fucking content creator. You know what I mean?
I don't like the trials and tribulations, though, man. It's really rough, man.
It is rough.
It's a fucking struggle. It's a slow grind. Thank you, Jacket. Thank you, Jacket boy. Prairie
It
dog
is.
boy.
It is rough, but you know what? At the end of the day, though, that's what makes you a stronger creator than anybody else that cheats their way and shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that do that. You know what I mean? That might have fucking, I don't know, 100,000 fucking subs and shit and didn't go through no bullshit. But there's some people, like I said, they get lucky. You know what I mean? There's some people that just know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I mean?
Or
some
people
say,
that are willing
at
to
least I'm gonna try.
Or people that are willing to do the work, and it's
Correct.
slow like a turtle.
Right.
You move, but you're moving.
Right.
But it's you're not you're not going into this like suddenly overnight, an overnight YouTube sensation.
Correct.
It's not any viral video that you posted or something, and you just. But you do know that there are people that don't want to work to get to that point.
Right.
Because just like you still will have third-party sites that sell subs that people buy. People buy subs, people buy likes. That does exist out there.
Yeah, but all that shit is the facade. It's all fake. You know what I mean?
Well,
and at the end of the day, I don't care whether it shows up at the end of your analytics. If you did that, you bought that shit, it's fake. At the end of the day, if you bought fucking 100 memberships and shit, you know what I'm saying? You better hope that those 100 memberships re-up. Redo their memberships. If not, it's just that one time, and then okay, so what?
The retention rate and the analytics. So let's say somebody comes in and buys gifts 20 memberships to people.
Mm-hmm.
From what what I've heard, and I'm not an expert at this, but there's like it's like a 10% rate if you're lucky. That out of every 100 gifted memberships, maybe 10 will, at the end of their time, buy their own membership.
Right. That's cool. You know what I mean? If people get gifted memberships, but like what we've seen before, like an overwhelming number of gifted memberships and shit, and then you want to brag about like, oh, look at my subscribe. Get the fuck,
That's
you know what I mean?
the
Come on.
smoke and mirrors.
That's,
Because
you know what I
the
mean?
person you're speaking of really wants that plaque.
Then earn that shit.
I
Fuck.
want the fucking plaque. I want the plaque.
You know what I'm saying? Earn that
Yeah,
shit.
if I get the
Fucking,
plaque, I'll show myself every fucking show.
Yeah, you know what I
So
mean?
I'm gonna put it right in the background.
Guns Smoke's gonna make it the plaque his avatar.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna
He's
turn
gonna
it
use
into
it as his avatar, as his background.
a fucking medallion on my chain.
He's gonna make a belt out of it.
Yeah,
He's gonna make a belt.
that's a good idea.
He's gonna be like Flavor Flav instead of a clock around
I'll
his
get
neck.
some
He's gonna
neon
have
lights
that
on it
around
so
his
it'll
neck.
light up. We're gonna make it light up.
I understand this though. This is just my opinion. I mean, I don't have a channel. I'm not a content creator and stuff. You know what I mean? So I just, you know, that's my opinion. You know what I mean? Like content creators, I mean, you guys deal with more bullshit. So,
People
you know,
use that word so freely, content creator, you know.
Yeah.
What, you know, oh, you know, so I have 3 people that watch me. So does that make me a content creator? I mean, it's a loose freaking term, you know.
Like when Tony Pizza calls himself a fucking content creator. No,
He's a fucking, he's a parasite, you know. He's a fucking and a rat. But that's besides the point. So I mean, people tell, I get it, but he tells without Vaseline. If you listen to motherfucker, die.
Piece of shit.
Why is
what I know about that dude? I mean, that dude's an enigma. I mean, from my understanding, all this money that he got from people that donated and shit, and then he didn't do nothing with it to help himself or, you know, make himself better, his channel better, whatever the fuck. I mean, and ended up on where he's at. Well, those are those people that like you look at them and it's like, well, that's what you get. You know what I mean? And just avoid them motherfuckers.
Motherfucker got lumped. He got lumped up. And
Thank God. People
Yeah,
were
that's the
upset it
best thing
wasn't
that could
enough.
happen. They just
Yeah.
killed all that fucking bullshit about him. I didn't believe it anyway. Him
That was a
being
long time
fucking
coming.
around people and this and that. I just felt bad for him. Like I feel bad for a lot of people. It always backfires. I felt bad for that fucking Angel Gotti. Look what that got me, right? I felt bad fucking for who else in the past? Fucking her co-host there, Silo, because you know he's had a bad past, you know, with the kids and stuff. Like I don't wish that shit on nobody. And that got, you know, that got us all fucking, we got it in the ass for that too. So that fucking prick, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm glad he got lumped up. And then he's on the news. You hit me right here.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
You want a lollipop? Would you go to the doctor? Did she give you a lollipop, you little fucking bitch?
They did the needs
Look what
test
he
on him,
did
too.
to me. Look.
It would look like a murder scene.
And then he
Look
hides
at
that
that.
fucking camera and talk shit. You have no reason. Your mouth is done. You have nothing to talk about. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, not only that, but like listening to dude, he just bitches about it. It's like, goddamn, if you want to listen to that, I mean, I guess.
Hey, Lance. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck if a guy has bowling eye. I mean, but don't come on here like you were fucking something.
Right.
Oh, like, you know what people looked at you as a fucking he's not all there. He's got issues, you know, staying around fucking like card games. Here's $10 or send them to the store. That's what he was doing.
Is Scott in Phoenix, or is he talking about me?
Who?
When I get to Arizona, he'll be rising.
Scott said, "I'm getting beat up from the mean streets of Phoenix." Is he in Phoenix? Or is he talking about me? What did I do? I didn't say anything.
Yeah, he's just fucking around with you, BTL.
Prairie dog, pop up.
Prairie dog boy.
Who bought that?
Brett, what's up, Brett?
Yeah, I'll be on in a second.
Hey, okay.
No, I said
we got another groundhog.
Yeah, I said fairy dog pop up, meaning Scott. Scott,
Oh,
a
okay.
new nickname.
Yeah. But I just wanted to pop up and just let you guys know, like, yeah, we're just fucking around. You know what I mean? Like, that and the bullshit about like, hey, look, I think you did all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's one thing: you're not a Carl Tuckerson. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, you're not putting a fucking news pat or news thing on your fucking head and putting microphones in people's fucking faces and shit. You know what I'm saying?
People were hyped up about this interview all
Yeah,
day long.
Gunsmoke. You're not Nancy Grace.
Yeah, I'm not no fucking
Right?
Nancy Grace
I don't
or
even like
Pierce
that
Morgan.
broad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no.
Pierce Morgan.
That shit gets fucking, I don't know.
Nancy Grace is pretty bad.
Yeah, she's in a profession.
Yeah.
Where she's an investigative reporter and she's jumped the gun on people so many times.
Absolutely.
That when do you revoke her fucking? Why don't you take her fucking channel away for some of the shit she fucking pulled on people?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And it's because she goes by it's her opinion and it's entertainment because all that shit falls under entertainment.
Yo, Ricky, I forgot about that, man. Yo, man, yeah. He remember when he got tuned up the first time, and he said he got hit by a car and shit. Leon ran into the street and he jumped in front of the car. Bullshit. He probably said something to some landscapers and they tuned him up. You shaky. Look like a murder sheet.
But like, yeah, I'm gonna drop down. You know what I mean? I'll be listening to stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. You know what I mean? Just people be you. Like Frank, I like what you said. You know what? There needs to be more honesty and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, that's
Just
the whole thing about YouTube. Anybody could get on. There's no fucking evaluation, no past. We don't know what these fucking people who they are, what they are. They're just coming in, they just tell you a couple of stories and then it flies and flies. You know what I mean?
Right,
Not me,
right.
J-Mass, not me.
But you come up, you know what I mean, and you would, you don't deny what you've done or whatever it is and shit like that, so I respect that more than anybody that fucking can't admit what they are and shit. So
yeah, I appreciate it.
you know what I mean? But with that, Gunsmoke, BTF, Frankie,
Yes.
Brett, everybody
Thank
set, please.
Gotcha.
Okay, Ruben. Gunsmoke and Frank and NYC. I'm gonna jump down too.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Phoenix.
Good night.
Thank you, Phoenix. Good
A
talk.
very good night.
Yo, they said if the dude leaves the mob genre, that's it. The mob genre is dead. What do you think about that, Crime Spot?
Oh, do I think it's dead? If you knew, I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's ever gonna die. But I guess its largest creator would disappear. I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously that might hurt, but I don't think anybody should worry about that. I mean, I don't see why anybody would care.
I'm scared.
I think Mob Facts is
yeah. I mean, Mob
bigger.
Facts is different to me, but yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yes,
It's
correct.
different, but I mean, at the same time, if that's true, I still don't care. I mean, I'm still gonna do what I do. I mean, it's not gonna affect my life. I don't see. I mean, I could see the algorithm is not. I don't know, moving as strongly if one of the biggest creators is not pumping out the content about it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
But
then the
it's not gonna affect my life.
Is Dom gonna still talk about Nadu if the dude
Of course he
disappears?
is, man. You should see the bullshit he's doing tonight. I'm not even gonna talk about it. It's funny, but it's not. It's funny, but it's not.
I can only imagine.
It's actually not funny. But
Must be nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm just fucking around.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Look, it doesn't end and stop with the dude. Does he do a lot for the genre? Yeah, I mean, yeah. But you got to think about the storytellers. As long as there's fucking people flipping, there's more story.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, it doesn't mean it's gonna die. I don't think it's gonna die.
No.
Nor do I think what J-Mass says carry through. I don't do what Nadu does. I mean, very few people do. I mean, he's a reporter. He's got to source whatever he does, reporting in that sense. I don't do that. I don't know. I never did that, so I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own style and approach to creating content. You know.
Yeah.
Well, him like him, Brett, they're very well rounded.
But I want to say something because when I did the show with Dom, Mob Facts was there, and I don't know, people who were in the chat were going at him and shit, or in the comment section or whatever. So I just want to say shout outs to Mob Facts, man. Because he's entitled to his opinion. He definitely doesn't like the whole thing Dom's got going on.
Yeah. Yeah. He definitely does. He definitely doesn't. Yeah, I speak to him about it, and I know I saw the chat. It was getting a little contentious, but
yeah.
I mean, if there's some sort of meritocracy in anything, I mean, I think somebody like him should be allowed to just spout off if they feel like it. I mean,
yeah,
he's not a troll. He's not somebody that nobody doesn't know. I mean, he's a very. Do you know how many people probably watch that dude's content or have shared that dude's content that they don't even know, like, from like celebrities to anybody because of all the stuff that he's put out there? It's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah. All historical.
I know
shit,
Frank.
too.
That's Frank's favorite channel, I think.
Which one, Mob Facts?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's got all the archival footage and all that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's
raw footage.
It's like thankless work. Like, he's not making money off this shit. Like, he's not like
That's
this
exactly
is not,
what
this
it
is not
is,
like
man.
a big money maker or something. Like, this is just, I don't know, what do they say, love of the game or something?
Yeah. Because decades from now, as the years go by, that becomes more and more. People want to look back on that type of stuff.
Listen, if
And
he didn't edit,
becomes more valuable.
I'm not saying half. If he didn't edit a lot of his stuff, Mob Facts didn't edit because he has to, because some of his stuff is real graphic. Brett can tell you. That motherfucker, he'll be number one by far. You know what I mean? Wouldn't even be close.
Yeah.
You talking about Mob Facts?
Yes.
Well, like doing other stuff?
No, like the stuff when we look at videos that you can't put out there. I mean, if he, a lot of his material, he edits stuff out because they're very graphic. Can you imagine?
Yeah, definitely.
That's when we could show that shit. There wouldn't even be nobody next to him on the Mob channel.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't like to put out anyone's business, but I know that he's had a lot of trouble, even, getting away with like having the channel. It's a lot of stuff, man. These copyright people, and it's like even if you do pay to license something, you still can't monetize it other ways. So it's just like probably more of a headache and a loss of money what that dude does. But yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah. Well, somebody's got to do it, so thank God, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody's got to find shit that we could clip and use in our own videos.
I mean, me and Brett, if I'm in the, me and Brett have seen stuff that are pretty fucking like half of fucking people's heads are missing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can see this stuff. Mob Facts, I'm sure, has run into it. Some of that raw news footage.
Yeah.
Well, we do it for the family too. We don't, and secondly, I don't think we can put shit like that out anyways.
No. They will take your video down and maybe possibly strike you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe strike you even.
They don't play with that shit.
No.
But yeah.
What type of platform would entertain something like that?
That's
pretty sure closed one, but I mean,
I think possibly Patreon.
Okay.
Quite possibly. I mean, YouTube is like so like ad selling heavy. They want to monetize. They want companies to like be willing to get on board. But I don't know, man. Obviously, I mean,
we're back to Jeff sometimes. You know what makes people like angry at Jeff sometimes, and I wish he wouldn't do it. It don't bother me, but he does it. When he says stuff like that, it's cool to be confident, but it also could rub people the wrong way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I'm
That's the problem too. Yeah, the arrogance.
Yeah, that's what makes people a little bit fucking, and you
It's
don't
okay
want.
to have self-confidence and shit, but you can't go like I don't know about it in
You
a
can say
certain
you'll
way.
only see this on sit down instead of saying I'm the only one that brings this type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there's ways to go about things.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't like when people say things like that either, whether it's Jeff or anybody, like, because everybody brings something to the table, I guess, but I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like every entity, every genre has like a heel. I mean, somebody's got to do it, I guess. I mean, isn't that the rule? I guess.
Yeah.
I guess he's the heel. I think he knows that. I don't know, dude.
He's the
It's all
heel.
funny to me at the end of the day, to be honest with you.
He'd make a great wrestling manager.
It's all funny at the end of the day. It's a lot of entertainment, and
That's what it's about. That's
Yeah,
what it's all about.
yeah.
There's a wrestling atmosphere out here too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah,
heel.
it always was. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Louis
But,
Casman might take over Mob 2 if Jeff leaves.
Is Lewis still on that show? Anybody know?
What show?
That one
American
he
Made?
does. Yeah.
Not as of late. No, I haven't seen him there.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I haven't seen him there.
You can do a Lewis. Can you do a Lewis impersonation?
me, I don't know. I'll leave it to Crime Spot.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not even.
Yeah. That can backfire right there for
Yeah.
sure.
I think
No,
it
let's
could
not do that.
backfire.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, I don't appreciate
all
it.
respect. Yeah. Huh? I don't appreciate that.
I don't appreciate it. Really, I really don't.
I resent that.
Yeah, I resent that. Yeah. What are you talking about, you jackass?
Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta get him back on. We gotta get him back. I told Gunsmoke to have him on.
Get him back on. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Dom
I'm
wants to
thinking
talk
about
a big game, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see what
that
Casman
would be
has to
nice.
say about it. I mean,
Maybe Dom will come back
your
after
like
that.
close confidant now that maybe I don't know something, but this is your buddy. It's okay if he is. Maybe you don't.
This
want
is
to.
your friend?
Gunner
Go
was
anyway.
back in American Made.
You know, I thought you were loyal.
What happened? We had a nice conversation. I talked to you, right?
Yeah.
But it goes to show. He uses things like, but it goes to show.
Yeah. No, I don't even think that probably won't even happen. But anyway, I mean, if you want to do that, if you want to keep up, if you want to keep up with the genre, I saw in the comments of that video somebody pulled a fucking spell check on you with the genre shit. I guess somebody might have said the genre. And somebody in the comments was like, you know how stupid you sound when you say that? You can't pronounce it. It's pronounced this way, not that way. I don't know what you're doing. Blah, blah, blah. You saw that comment?
I don't know, but they don't get the joke.
They don't
haven't
get
been
it.
allowed. They haven't been
It's
around
funny.
long enough.
They fucking spurg out over fucking something so stupid.
I knew it was genre from the day one. But
Obviously,
Lee
it's
started
genre.
that
You
shit.
know that since fucking day one, kindergarten. They teach you that in school. Genre.
No, but there's a lot of people in
Genre.
this fucking genre that don't know that. They say genre, and genre.
Well, genre and genre, yeah.
And it's crazy.
Frank, you know it's genre, don't you?
I should, right?
I'm pretty sure. Frank definitely knows.
And it's been so long that maybe I forgot, you know?
He's read
I've been saying it the wrong way the whole time for like 4 years now.
Yeah.
The genre. That's the shirt right there. The new Gunsmoke merch. The genre.
I should have said that too. Yeah, I should have put that in the fucking t-shirt. God damn it.
You put Gotti's face on it. Spell it JOHNDRA.
My father.
The genre.
I talked to A-Light the other day.
Oh yeah, what did he say?
He's all right.
He's all right. You know, why'd you say it like that? It doesn't sound like he's all right. Is he all right?
Yeah. He's all right.
Yeah.
John's John. I mean, what you get. He did an interview and I asked him about something.
Must be nice.
It confirmed what I already knew, though. You know what I mean?
What? Confirmed what?
Well, you know, we took a baseball bat to him at Howard Beach. You know, we didn't. You know, we weren't there for the one in Brooklyn. You know, but we were there for the other one. I love that guy. I like that guy's the best.
Yeah, the girl goes, you'll see what? You said he killed 5 fucking people. All right, what the fuck? You know what I hate more? I'm not.
That's my problem. Actually, I got to get back to her because she's fucking Instagramming me. Hey, did you see this? Hey, check this out. What do you think?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell her. Yeah, like I told her
Invite her.
before.
Why don't we invite her to the show? How about that?
I want to. I'll tell her to come on. I was going to.
We could have some
I was
fun.
gonna ask you, obviously.
Huh?
Yeah, we could have her on.
Yeah, we'll have her on. See, I mean,
why can't we have Crazy Jimmy and A-Light on at the same time? And Casman.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Has been on at the same time so bad.
Come
Why
on,
not?
dude.
All right.
Dude.
Why not?
Come on, dude. A-Light, Casman, Crazy fucking Eddie, whatever the fuck his name is. Carissa the author, me, and Frank Fiordalono.
The ultimate sit down.
Yeah. Call him Andrew.
Huh?
What do you think, huh? We think that's a good idea?
That would be a big show, man. You could snag that.
That'll be a big show.
All right. I'm
Lewis will lose service and fucking blame me again. But
That's what the John Dre needs.
Brett doesn't know what he's doing.
He looks like he's in a fucking room in an Iraqi prison and he's asking his parents to fucking.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
You ever see Lewis in that fucking room? What is he, in the laundry room?
I don't know what that is, but
he needs to put up a Palestinian flag behind him or something.
Yeah, some sort of fucking.
Very good. They're treating me very good.
He's in the fucking walk-in pantry, maybe.
Yeah. He's doing the Patty Hearst.
He's got it like that. A walk-in pantry.
They put him in the Gotti suite. Go up the stairs and stay there.
Gotti.
Oh, hello, Lewis.
Senior's corner. We call this senior's corner.
My sister.
My brother.
You were never my brother. Either was Junior, stupid. Well, he's your half brother.
Tom don't like his dad. So. Oh, Rebecca is gonna be there.
Get Tom on there too. Get Tom on there too.
Oh, that was.
How could I forget?
Sandbagging with Tom on there after a while.
That was not a sandbag.
That was a sandbag. That was a sandbag. The guy came on there to have a good time.
Not a sandbag.
No.
And
then Tom was like, "Wait a minute, let's unpack this."
You might get. You gotta watch it from the beginning. You gotta watch how the whole thing fucking played out.
All right.
You keep saying that you might get him on your show. You might get. He likes that shit.
That's not what happened. I mean, he was fucking. Come on, bring it on. He was like getting with the fucking viewers. Bring it on. Tom kept asking the same fucking questions, and then he started with Tom or whatever, this and that. And then I said I could bring him on, and then Lewis was like, "Yeah, bring him on. Let him on. Let's go."
He was talking.
So I fucking brought him on.
Let me add him.
He was
Yeah,
talking.
he pulled
like
the whole "let me at him" shit, and somehow I sandbagged him. If he would have said, "Nah, I don't want this schmuck on," which is probably what he'd say.
No, because he felt after that.
I would say, "Yeah, okay, that's fine."
He didn't want to look like he backed down. Like, he didn't want to say no. Don't drop the link. He didn't want to look like he backed down. See?
I gave him a simple question. If you want to let him on, I mean, it wasn't even a big thing. He could have said, "No, I don't want that fucking putz on here."
You checked him now. You checked his manhood.
Yiddish American fucking.
I don't want that fucking putz on here.
He's a schmuck.
What am I, Schwarzer?
So, you know.
Well, Schwarzer is black, if anybody Yiddish.
God damn it. You don't have to tell them. They don't need to know the Yiddish, right? Yiddish is to be told. And that's
Thank you, Dominic Calandra. You know what? He knows what's up, you see? Calandra knows what's up. He knows what happened. He was there.
He was there?
He's always there.
Is he vouching for you?
He's always there.
I'm
ready. You asked him if it was okay to bring him up.
Like, who are you, Tom? Who actually are you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what. Viveki was fucking good on here. I'll give him that.
Huh?
He was entertaining. Tom was entertaining, especially when he had some people question his.
I don't understand the Tom hate. Like, there's so many haters for Tom. Anytime he comes on, motherfuckers watch that shit. They're like, "What the fuck is Tom? What's going on now?"
Yeah.
Like, they hate watch him, and they complain too. So they complain at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, his best interview was with Loman for sure.
Sammy is puke.
Remember Loman? He had that Purina suit on.
Oh yeah.
Hey, listen, we got to
ring.
bring Casman and A-Light on to talk about the latest Sammy sexual harassment thing going on.
Yeah, what's up with that, man? I heard about
come
that.
on. This is going to be an amazing show.
I don't know,
He's
man.
always been scum. He's a scumbag. He was doing that back in the 80s. He's always been a scumbag.
It's a peeping Tom.
He's always been a fucking scumbag piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I'm only saying that because
I'll be like, which one of you banged the angel?
in that interview that he did with Carissa, the author of the Crazy Eddie book, he said, Casman, yeah, that's my friend. We're buddies. He's like, yeah, you gotta get him. You gotta get him on the show. I didn't know they were buddies like that. I had no idea.
Well, that's the thing with John, and I love John, man. I know a lot of people don't. The thing with John is he feels anybody who flips is always going to be his friend. Anybody who flips, he's going to keep it at, like he's going to back them up, whatever they say. And sometimes, that backfires. When a guy starts talking a little bit out of fucking left field, I start going. I'm like, yeah, I ain't fucking with this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like he was saying on that thing with that Carissa, he
Exactly.
calls himself a rat. In my mind, he's not a rat. He's not an informant. Everybody was flipping. Whatever the hell he says.
That guy ratted
Anyway,
over.
we could ask him about it. I'd like to ask him about.
We are.
Why,
That's fair.
Why would you let him slide on the murders thing? Like, why didn't you ask about that?
I got to be fair too, because it's just because I don't like this fucking guy don't mean I
Yeah. No, I don't want to fight. No. It would just be like, hey, what do you think? Was this guy a killer? Because he said he had bodies. Like, what do you think about that?
We're actually like Giacomo Amato, but I like fucking.
I actually dislike that guy a lot. I used to not care. I just don't like that guy.
I like him for the wrong reasons, Brett. He's fucking comic.
No, I liked him for the same reasons.
He must be really bad then, huh?
I really think he's just a fucking piece of shit. I don't like him.
Yeah, he is. I don't like him as a person. I like to laugh at him. I'll put it out.
Yeah.
Well, the other guy just irks me altogether. He stays there, talks inside his mouth. I just don't like that.
BTF Phoenix. Carissa is this woman, Carissa, who wrote the book with that guy. What's his name? Crazy James Sirocco?
Does he give himself that name?
Crazy what? Oh, you don't like the crazy? Sure. The crazy means he's got to be crazy.
Excuse me. If you want to see Phoenix, type in like the John A. Lake channel, whatever the last interview he did. And she's on there, but she was sitting next to the guy on the hostage situation on that other platform too.
Hold on, I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Oh, you're gonna go sleep.
What? No, I'm not. I promise. 60 seconds. God damn it.
Guy leaves his own show.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Let's just make
you'll be back.
Topics.
Yeah, you'll be back. Greg Scarpa Jr. is a very scary guy, just like his father.
Yes.
Yeah.
I met once. I never met neither one of them.
Lavecchia has a hard-on for Casman. Jimmy Easy Sirocco. There you go, Pistori. Jimmy Easy Sirocco. Jimmy Easy. Yeah. Hey, whatever it is. I mean, I think
I got it wrong. I mean, I got it half wrong, but I did it. I'm gonna own it.
I mean, listen. He said and did enough to like make people from using the fucking the Witzek name when he comes out and claiming murders, but my stuff is sealed. You can't see it. Blah blah blah.
Well, yeah, he definitely. There was
so. I mean, he gave enough ammo, and then when he was exposed, his fugazi meter dropped a little bit, but he was still a liar. I mean, simple as that. He still lied.
He did lie. But don't you feel that's like don't you feel that's the norm for a lot of these guys?
It's what?
The norm for a lot of these guys.
Yeah, it's the norm. It's a psychological thing. We've spoken about it before where I sound like a broken record. I sound like you with the Fagin thing, but you know, a lot of these guys are very
What
upset that
kind of
they.
thing was that, motherfucker?
No, because people, I think Proletarian always makes a comment about that in the chat.
Oh.
He has a Fagan-esque meter or something. But a lot of these guys, you can tell they wish they killed somebody. They just wish they would have just killed that person and then cooperated and got the same deal. They just wish they, if only I had a body or two.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
it.
yes. People have actually had to apologize for lying about having bodies, you know, in this situation. But
Yeah.
the bands on that residence. 60 seconds. Where the fuck is it? Where's the 60 seconds? He went to
Yeah,
the
hold
store.
on. I got to go for 60 seconds too. Hold on.
I'm gonna be by myself now. Hey, you guys have any questions for us up here at the panel? Let us know. I mean, you could ask Gunsmoke too, but chances are he's gonna be a while. And ask anything you like. Today I'll give you freebies. And what I mean by that is I'll have questions that I probably don't like to fucking answer.
damn it.
Oh, look who's back.
My bad.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
on.
I gave them the ask any question they want until you come back. So the deal's off the table, guys. Gone in 60 seconds, my ass. That wasn't 60 seconds, Gunsmoke.
God damn it. Yes, it was.
It was?
I think.
Let's go back to the tape.
You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Me?
You know you done fucked up? No, that's from a movie, God damn it. You
Oh,
didn't watch
yeah.
Menace to Society.
Yeah. I see Menace's break, motherfucker. I remember when I had dreadlocks and shit. I used to watch it all the time.
Yeah, I fucking
And my grill.
I bet you did have dreadlocks.
My grill.
Low rider. And a grill?
Yeah. My
You a
grill.
Rastafarian?
You know, with the diamond teeth.
Yeah.
Remember
You could have been a rapper.
Remember Gary Oldman in the fucking True Romance?
Yeah.
He was the ultimate fucking wigger.
He was down with the hood, right?
Yeah, you remember him? He had the dreadlocks and the teeth. And one eye was missing, like a fucking stray cat.
No.
You never see True Romance?
Not really. I've seen parts of it. Listen, that's another thing. Somebody asked me the other day, after the Dom appearance, hey, Gunsmoke, what's your favorite crime movie or whatever ever?
Yeah.
And I said some bullshit like I don't know, Heat or something. Nah, man. I've been watching King of New York lately. King of New York is one of my favorite crime movies.
Who said that?
King of New York is my shit. I don't know. Somebody asked me. I don't know who it was.
Frank White?
Yeah, Frank White.
That could be Frank Black.
Shit.
You know, if you think about Lawrence Fishburne's on that movie. That's Lawrence Fishburne. That's a good movie. I like that movie.
Nah, it had everything, man. It had some good scenes in there, man.
I remember I watched it for the first time at my friend's house after somebody shot up his window and grazed his little brother in the leg. So we all went to the house to see what's up, and there was like 30 of us watching fucking that movie. You know, we were looking for people, but we were hanging out, you know.
I like it. It's artistic, the music, the visuals, and I like the way it was put together, man.
Yeah, that's a great story. It was back in the day when we were all hanging out, and the guys went through they had shot one kid, and then they waited for a couple of, I don't know, a year or so later, and these two scumbags passed by the house and shot at the window. It went through the window. The kid was playing the Nintendo and grazed his leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the mother, she was a criminal too. She got one of them doctors that, the neighborhoods had, these mob neighborhoods had at the time, that came in to check it out, the bullet wound. the graves without going to the cops. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then they ended up catching them guys. They kidnapped them both. They brought them to a fucking jewelry store, and they started making them point empty guns at each other. To fucking who did it? You know what I mean? That type of shit. And they beat the fuck out of him for there was blood all over the place. And the one guy gives the one kid, he goes, "You let that guy fucking tell on you like that? Shoot him." He just told you who did it. You know what I mean? They didn't confess to the fucking shooting because they probably knew that would have got him killed. But they confessed to robbing his house before. One guy already got shot about it. But the guy, they gave him an empty gun and he shot the motherfucker. He goes, "You would shoot your fucking best friend," and then they beat him up again. Right? Look, this is public knowledge. They got arrested for this kidnapping and all that. And then the one kid, he goes, "What do you want me to do with that?" So he called, he goes, "About that thing, we got these guys here. What are we going to do?" And the guy they called, who was Patsy Conti at the time, told him, "No, don't do nothing. Let him go." And they let him go. Years later, they got picked up for it.
Somebody was telling.
They were telling within themselves. It wasn't the guys that got fucked up. Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy times. Crazy times. Joe Gambini was there. Joe Gambini was there.
Was he?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Motherfucker.
And they did it at a hair shop / jewelry place that one of the kids that they killed, sister owned it. She didn't know at the time.
Yeah.
Great friends.
Must be right.
Well, I put that on our like when we start talking about like kind of the innocent stage, fighting the clubs and all that. I tell you guys, I'm just telling you right now, you're not gonna like us the more I go on with this show. You know what I mean? And people like they got it. You understand?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Crazy. What happened to Crime Spot? Where the fuck is Brett?
He took 60 seconds too.
That's a long 60 seconds. Jesus Christ. That ain't no 60 seconds. Ain't no 60 seconds.
60
I don't know, but I'm about to get out of here, Frank. It's been 4.5 hours.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, let's go.
But I appreciate you, man, as always.
Yeah.
Yo, my bad. You're out.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry.
I'll talk to you soon, Brett.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
All right.
Peace.
Later, Brett. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, Phoenix. Who else was on here? Oh, and then somebody made a guest appearance. That was Beantown Patsy. And thank you, Joe. Shouts to Joe for coming on the show, Joe. I also want to thank Raymond. Shouts to you, man. Thank you very much. It's the jacket. Taton. As always, God bless you, Taton. Darren C4, my man. Shouts to Ruben, man. Again, shouts to Ruben. He renewed his membership. Anyway, don't look at my face. Hold on. There we go. Good night, classy girl Anna. And yeah, y'all have a nice night. Enjoy your evening. And stay tuned to this channel. We're going to be putting out more YouTube shorts soon, maybe tomorrow. All right, we got to work on some shit. Some funny shit happened last night, so we're going to make a YouTube short about it. And then we're going to hit you off with another YouTube short after that. And then we're going to hit you off with another live show, maybe later tonight or tomorrow, early. So you be on the lookout. We're getting towards the end of the month, all right? We got to survive together, so we'll be live again, all right? We're struggling, man. So Check out the merch store. Make sure you know consider supporting the channel. And yeah. Oh, thank you, Ricky. Good way to end the show. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Now I feel better. Thank you, Ricky. Shouts to you, brother. Have a good one, man. All right. Thank you, guys. Until next time. Peace.